Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well. Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since an original version was provided, although a clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any arguments?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, which inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever Your Honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Those are not from the state. Judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up.
Good morning, Sofa Squad. How's everybody doing? Sorry about the thing in the beginning, but it wouldn't be the Sofa Squad if I didn't have it muted, right? So here we are. We're in day whatever 8. This is my new cozy blanket, y'all. It's y'all. Definitely going to be falling out here soon. Thank you, mods, for being here. I appreciate y'all. And thank you, squad, for being here. I finally found my glasses, so we're doing good on that. Dogs are settled. Oh, I need to wash my glasses. I hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, this is my new. It's a king.
Sanford outside.
I just had my toast. I had oatmeal before the gym. I did not sleep well. I've been up since 4. So I will be rejecting. Oh, Dr. Barry, good morning. How are you?
Everyone can be seated. Good morning, members of the jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Koppelman, is he outside? Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Wall.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
Hey, everybody just joining.
To accept that job with Wall.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go to your shirt on.
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendi to accept that job with Wall.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done
She
running
did?
down the walk with her, she said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only
But
about,
I said, Wendi, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
right,
And
that's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired, anyway, there's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was.
Oh,
Like, she's like, no, it's basically would have been brainless work for her.
no,
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendi, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendi, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. Like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that. And the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind. And I said, of course I mind. Don't bring him. I told her,
When
I
did
said,
she
yeah,
ask
bring
you
him.
that?
She texted me the other day.
Oh,
And I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
you know, why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dee out on the boat. Her and Ella, you know,
Oh, yeah,
and I
no,
played
that's-
like a fool, just to have, you know, a nice little.
But, yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. You know, that's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know, when I'm actually, like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy
Yeah.
to hear that, so thank you.
Oh, yeah, no, I thought that would, that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year, when he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
She's developing a brain.
it's developing brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from things, you know, and good friends have been, you know, but he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes her feel bad, it's funny, they're boys, they're just not, the way girls are, girls are more kissy. So I said to her, then, I said, you know, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you know, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. You know, once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything. You know?
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendi just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't like register in her head how lucky she is at all. At all. Like not even like nothing. It's just, which is great. Yeah, but at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more of her time with things. That's great.
Yeah, that's it.
All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManua's work.
All right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. I'll show you what I marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McManua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and they both he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting at the feds.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Mac Vanwall?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay,
Adelson family.
but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Mac Vanwall at some
That-
point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well.
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magdanoa and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry. Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. McMahon, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 ready?
One moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
I'm sitting watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they don't need each other private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your day going?
It's good, it's good. I'm just leaving, just pressed off with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, everything's good. And,
Everything? Yeah, everything is fine.
yeah, and they, just up and around relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice.
Yeah,
And she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
So,
yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
Yeah.
without a doubt, it's fine. Yeah, no question in the world. I would not,
Okay.
no, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the office, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holiday, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking. That's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not my favorite.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was like, only us and the kids and Dave, Dave doesn't have any children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, Julie's trying out for the Adelson cheerleaders.
Oh, no.
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Dancer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when you have it down to like 60 girls and they take 45, well, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I see her on TV, it's a tryout.
Yeah, there's like,
They're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 weeks ago.
Oh,
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, a dancer.
oh,
So she made it, which is her 3rd time flying out. So she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
Yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket. That shouldn't give you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small. I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Adelson tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early, because people will stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done race from 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out
Well,
if she's
yeah.
coming or if she's going to, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously
Right.
going to drive at gym clothes. She has shower. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because I'll set the table, that's for one more.
I'm going to say, or I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting
Yeah.
thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back. I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
That is good. I just, so I hung out with my friend and she's going to sleep on some stuff and then she's going to come tomorrow to either my office or Fance's office and tell me how it works. Yeah. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, with relationships, either go one or two ways.
Right.
So, maybe one or two of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yeah, fine, she can ask. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to go.
So,
Yeah, just, hoping Dad has a good day at the office,
oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So, he works a long day, so he won't stay.
That I truly would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just for the brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No. So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'll be gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, then I go to the parents' office.
Oh, that's,
Yeah. I can see that they're like high dairy and 95.
very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west.
Yeah.
If you go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if he's in Miami, you can go to Iowa. I mean, it's all like two schools. Yeah. All right.
That's, no, that's, you know, it's living in that. I'm pushing it all the time. That's just the sweet of these, of the swim. I'm not pushing it up. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you. It's not.
Well, if you're a serious threat, you don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. Yeah, I don't know, why they would just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very easily.
Yeah.
It's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, but police reference can be like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll later.
Okay. Bye.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. What is my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? When is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life.
Kitty, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Kitty. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back. listen.
It's always, no. I swear to God, it's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically.
Do that.
Over.
Do that.
Give me over, you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Jim,
Are you?
look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on it today. You don't think that the meeting
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, somebody. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then.
You're not even listening.
Does it let you know the better of the man? Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay, published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay first because the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it.
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You gotta pay for
but
it.
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh? The what?
You're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What is that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to come
What,
by the
like,
office?
like we did a real one, girl.
I've got
Good
a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Send her primary one and then just, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever. I mean, trying to figure out the thing out. So,
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11. It's probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, popular, because I'm here. Oh,
My
wow.
office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I'm
You do what?
supposed to say,
What time you pick the kids up?
like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You don't have,
Be there until 6, but I usually don't have to go, so 5:30, you have 35.
there's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time here, I'm like electrical and I don't sleep anything.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
I thought it did.
I wish. You got it. Yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You're talking about the air, so
Huh? Yeah, right now. I really don't. Like, one or some stuff and right now. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
what's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, you are right.
No.
Responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking good. The other choice is, I would say the first start in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively or anything. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, tell them some fucking days before.
Yeah, but I was trying before, I don't think that's what the idea regardless of if you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Giving,
because like, I was seeing different properties and then I was asking, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's crazy, stupid, street, not like everything, for the house.
all right, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then this will go from there because, you can't just jump into the road. That's just you don't even know.
You can't jump to the property owner, no.
Exactly.
Like,
Like,
if it's
if
either
you
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be? And, you know, is it gonna serve lots of security or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, you make out with everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah,
So if you like, you know, you do a lot of push in there and the few, right? So fishing,
yeah,
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, because the chum and a bunch of fish come and want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So if, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, that who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no,
they really want to get something, like they would afford it, be able to afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on one second, Danny, to ask me a question. Danny, no, I'm sorry about this, really important call. What's up? That's short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, I left the check up here. Hold on a second. No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. Next one. Which is better? I do know what the price is here, 109 versus 89. But it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. No. Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh, yeah, plus track. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake finally.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. But yeah, it's just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no,
It's just so crazy that
like it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, guys will learn it. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, like I told kind of like, you know, my research and stuff about things, and then I'm like, I try to ask advice too, you know, like coming from somebody like this point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was to offer this amount of money, like, you know, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at. And then, you know, hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's hard
It's not an amount that like somebody will just put out, like, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses that we are doing.
Yeah.
Like, we would have been more. So.
Yeah.
I just don't want any calls, like, you know, leave. So, it'll waste my time.
But you don't think, alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, yeah,
Right?
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been fine then, you know, it would have been over. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, still trying to figure out how to
That's
do
the thing is that property came with the full listing. Like, it came with.
yeah, with all the information, you get,
With all the
you get all of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it was crazy. It's like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good thing. We send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything,
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing, you buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about, it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then
it
it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
but you don't wanna get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens if stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say even.
it's a big headache, then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's gonna keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I wanna pay this for the rental property, or I wanna pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
how that's not the case, that's the problem, if that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You know, you get people that like, oh, the problem is, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it, and it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's we've got to collect this one, either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know if you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Then,
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You da 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 da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
well, hopefully that's not the case, that's why I need to get everything clarified first, that's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward, you know, trying to look for the property for them, or else I'm going around and around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property is bought, the property is bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you out, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million. Let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get a, you
I mean,
don't want to
make a
feel.
couple of phone calls right, to find out, if this was a disease, and I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when we were living it. So,
Or you gotta look at the popular things. It's good that you're in real estate. Just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Fairmont, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I've had to kick everybody out of the Fairmont property? Everybody but that guy Leonard.
oh, you don't want to say?
That Fairmont property,
Yeah.
the one that's gonna have his hand because of the headache.
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and they fucking told her to get fucked. She had to move out of the home.
Yeah. It all depends on who, you know, housing. There was this girl, the same thing. I can't find her stuff.
So, so now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner,
Yeah.
they basically have just paid me a flat rate. It's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, the halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, well, Leonard plus the halfway house, these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting 0 rent there except for the $400 of Leonard, for up
Yeah.
until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know, that's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be, I don't want you wasting your time, you're better off doing other stuff.
Yeah.
You know, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually just good at this. I'm just living, it's just taking time to me now, like right now I have all these exercises that I have to work on and it's basically a lot of footwork. But, yeah, hopefully in the long run now, I know it works. Maybe they're also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition out there is,
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of, I mean, you're hot, which helps, you're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle, but it's also, you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly. That's where you come in.
Bank,
Mhm.
that's true.
I do, I have made phone calls, especially people that I know that live with, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at some of the stuff and it's like, this is gonna even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
I don't know, it's just,
You know, I mean, I agree there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But, I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
oh, okay. Gotta be good luck for my office.
Your little bet.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. Well, the rest I saw the shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the
way, like I got this, the other one sick, like I guess he went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave him like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Then the tires and everything else, to do like a tune-up, because it was just messing up. Really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't the training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. I told him the last time already, like, he needs to test that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is this, that it's a nice big car, it's fucking nice on the inside, it's nice outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I
we'll
mean, it's a lot of people even drive it.
pretty much, I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor, like, a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place. Like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so it's
like
like-
1.7.
Yeah,
There's tons.
okay.
So, alright. So you think you can come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, for today, and we'll just keep it running. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know, investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times we're gonna end up with a fucking another mirror bar property and not use.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look.
Roger that. All right, look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, ain't got nobody. We talk about this.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know.
And you know what?
Where is in Miami?
And I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I could
Alright,
say
there you go.
hola, I could say shalom, motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not? Okay, I don't know.
Guys, it's see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Be a good time for a public session.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
Incoming Paul voice. Incoming Paul voice. Incoming Paul voice. Incoming Paul voice. I hope Donna's team is holding their heads in shame. I'd be embarrassed to be representing her. Yeah. Y'all, these phone calls. Nope.
Everyone can be seated. If you need to use the restroom or stretch your legs, please do so at this time.
Cutie
Bailiffs,
booty.
please can take Mrs. Adelson to the restroom if she needs it.
Take Al back. Hey, Dr. Barry. Yeah, Dr. Barry, we're going to have so much to talk about on Sunday. Y'all, Dr. Barry's coming on Sunday afternoon, and we're going to be talking about the case. Okay, so here's my thing, y'all. If ever there was a time, and again, you already know I'm not some lawyer, ain't no doctor, none of that fancy credential stuff, so this is just sofa speculation on my part. Okay, so, pardon me. If the jury needed to see a direct correlation, however you say that word, between Donna and the murders, there you go. There you go. There is, again, I just stand by this. In the openings, the state said, this is how the bump worked. Everyone went quiet in order to get them talking about it. We had a theory. If they are all connected, if Donna is at the top of this thing and it goes this way and here, we're going to do a little theory. we're going to do a little bump to this train of, whatever conspiracy co-defendants, whatever you want to call them. We're going to start with Donna and we're going to bump her and see where the information goes. There is, and again, this is, look at it this way. Rob, her other son, the same one. Imagine if he was approached by someone on the street who did that. What do you think he would have done? He would have immediately called the FBI, police. Yeah, excellent. Yeah, police work. See, yeah, I agree. Absolutely. No worries, Audra. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I agree, Dr. Barry. This is so like when I've been looking for the bam, throw your Louis bag on the counter and ask for the manager moment. This is it right here. Okay. There is zero reason that Donna should have, number one, ever entertained any of this. You should have called the police immediately, but suspend reality for 1 second and pretend you entertain it. There is absolutely no reason why a phone number that started here with Donna should be in Garcia's possession.
Splice the wires and that works, right? Nothing?
All right, there you go. There's zero reason why that phone number should be with the murderer. And little Mr. Charlie, I am loving. We're gonna have, when this is over again, we are going to have to watch the what do you call it? Charlie getting sentenced again, because listening to this, the whole way that this has gone down, of Charlie sitting up here and going on and on, like playing little Mr. Gangster, little Mr. this, little Mr. that. It's like, and him telling her how it's gonna go, right? And being like, pardon me, and being like, well, this is they don't have this information, and it doesn't matter here. And I'm like, oh, really? Is that how that works, right? Tell us again how all this works, because now it's like we're all sitting in court listening to this. Now, I will give, and this is how I feel with this. I think that clearly Donna and Harvey know what was going on. Well, I got a lot of thoughts. Okay, so remember the part in the very beginning where they start talking, him and Catherine at the restaurant? And so for people who are just joining, like what was going on, Charlie and Catherine were at a restaurant talking, and they were talking about the bump, okay? And we were, Liz, we'll listen to that. They were talking about the bump. And Charlie says in the beginning, Mom hasn't told Dad anything, something like he would freak out if he knew. Now, it could be construed in two ways. One way of, oh, Dad doesn't know anything about this. Mom didn't tell him, and he would freak out if he found out that we had arranged to kill Dan. Or the secondary way, which is what I think, Harvey knows about it, but Donna's not going to tell him about the bump, because Harvey was just like, okay, what's Donna doing this week? We're killing Dan. How much do you know? Okay, go be quiet. I think that's how their house ran. And Donna was just doing all the drama and the domestic coordinating, which included murder. So, pardon me, she didn't tell Harvey about the bump because it would send him over the edge. Remember, Harvey's bringing in all the money here, right? So she needs to keep him at work, doing his thing, whatever's going on, right? She doesn't need him all freaked out. You hear her like, he can't find his way to the car. I want him sleeping well. She doesn't want to worry him with that at all. So when he says that, when Charlie says Mom hasn't told him anything, whatever, I'm just like, there you go. I mean, Charlie's mouth is sinking their ship. So he's implicated all that. Okay, there's that. So Donna calling Charlie and talking about it, it is very clear, even though she's way more low-key about stuff and like, oh, is everything okay? Gonna be okay? You can hear him arranging like, oh, stop by the office. I think those are dropping off money. I think that Donna and Harvey were the money providers, right? They're not getting their hands dirty. They're not doing any of this. Donna gets to feel like she did something. And it's, it is what it is. And Charlie's playing little Mr., Scarface Miami, Cocania Lord of Miami, whatever. And he's playing that whole game. The way he's so cocky in this conversation, like, I'd be happy if it was the cops. Can you, honey, I wouldn't have slept a wink. Well, clearly he didn't, right? I mean, it worked. It absolutely sent them all running. It sent them all running like the rats that they are. Yeah, Harvey would have been like, we're going to the police. We've done nothing wrong, Donna. Nothing wrong. We just lent our son $100,000 in damp, stable money. Okay. This, y'all, I'm sorry. And they all deserve it. They all deserve to be right where they're at. Don't trust Catherine. Here's the thing. I think listen to some of this. Hey, Kay, how's it going? I think listen to some of this. At this point, if I was a jury, I would be like, I don't trust a word Catherine says, right? I trust these phone calls, but I don't trust a word of what she says on the stand. She is a, a POS. So all of them are. Please hold. Honestly, don't trust any of them. But I mean, this whole stuff about the real estate, I mean, at a certain point, I'm like, just talk about it. Just use the word murder. And Dan, at this point, y'all are so stupid, right? Dr. Barry says, wait, hold on. Dr. Barry says, Katie knew more than she said. I think she is thinking about her own appeals and wanted to try and get probation. 100% agree. Catherine or Katie, whatever her name is compromised, let's say. She can't. That's why some of her stuff doesn't make sense. And it doesn't add up like over the trials. Because like her talking about like, no, Wendi didn't say this. I never knew this or I never knew that. Like there's stuff going on there. I think some of her stuff could be true, but she had the kind of motivation. I don't know how to say the listening to her scheme with Charlie didn't do her testimony well. But I also think, yeah, and I agree, Lewis did come off credible. Listen to her scheming with Charlie, to me, discredited her time on the stand. Listening to her talking to Garcia, and okay, so let's talk about that. Okay, so now these are the parts that I do believe about what's her name? Catherine. Okay, so when she took the stand and she said that Charlie gave her an envelope that she passed off to Garcia, and she didn't know Rivera in the beginning or whatever, and she was like, I don't know what was in the envelope. I believe her. I believe she didn't look. When she was like, I don't know how much money I had. I don't know what Garcia brought back to me. I believe her. Listening to them talk, they were ride or die. Charlie was the grift. Always was. Listen to her dry begging every time she talks to him. I gotta work. Wish money grew on trees. Wish this, that. She was working it. She was Charlie's type. She was pretty. I mean, you saw her. How many years she's been in prison? She still looks good. Hair flowing all over the place. Looks like she's 22 years old. And Dr. Barry says, I think she didn't look to be able to avoid knowing the details. I think she knew Charlie was looking for a hitman. She knew to play. So the way that she had the situation with Garcia, which that was going to always be her default dude. I mean, they had a kid together, right? She's going to always be dealing with him. She didn't look at that. She didn't look at the stuff. Whatever he broke her off, he broke her off. And you could tell where Garcia's like, I'm running the show. Like he's doing. To me, Catherine seems like she was, what Dr. Ray just said, she knew to avoid certain details, so she just simply didn't know. And she was used to probably a man like Garcia telling her what to do. Now, you also see the difference in how she talks to Garcia versus Charlie. Charlie is the paycheck. Charlie is clocking into work. You talk to your paying job a little bit different than you do your man at home who hasn't taken the garbage out. The kid's diaper's messy. You see what I'm saying? Right? There's going to be two different vibes. But you heard the way he's getting like roughing her up too. So I'm just like, oh yeah, two peas in a pod. And then Charlie came along. Hold on.
Can you see it? Are the jurors ready?
Okay, here we go.
Still in the bathroom. Okay.
And apparently the jurors were not ready. But yeah, so she's talking to him. So what I'm getting from this is I'm like, thanks, Liz. I'm just like, yeah, her and Garcia, like, there's no telling what kind of conversations they had. They probably had this toxic relationship. She was back and forth. She gets with Charlie. Then she's grifting. Then she's doing this. Again, crabs in a bucket, all just pulling each other down. Right? Ain't no one going to get out of that bucket. Okay, ain't nobody getting out of that bucket with this crowd. Okay, period, end of story. Oh, Taylor's version. Are you excited about her new album? So again, let's commend the detectives and the police and the cops. This was pure genius on their part. And again, I love seeing the rat scurry. They're like, let's just drop a little crumb over here and watch the cockroaches all go. And I'm getting an unhealthy amount of pleasure in Charlie's anxiety, because this is my thing. I'm like, they killed Dan, right? And it's like, they do all this stuff. Charlie's sitting here trying to gaslight, talking about how much time they can get for extortion. Okay. Just like, how have y'all convinced yourselves that any of this is normal? I'm talking gaslit their own damn selves right into prison. I just love watching the trajectory of it. I mean, we're listening to them talk themselves into prison. Remember that I did that video on Nancy Brophy? I think I titled it "Defendant Talks Herself into Prison." This is literally part 2 of that. I mean, it just keeps going on and on. I'm just like, these people are so horrible. Oh my gosh. Oh, you're all good, Lauren. I appreciate you. You didn't have to do that. Thank you. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh my goodness. I mean, they're just so stupid. Going on and on about that. Here's my thing too. When they were talking about the properties and then they started talking about Miami at the end, I'm like, is he really looking for property? Like, I mean, I get the code over that. He is providing more and more evidence. Is it the IRS? He told everybody about the other crime, mom, TV, Charlie about that. I know, right? It's like, yeah, can you imagine? Imagine this. So let's go ahead and give a little credit where credit's due. Okay. Let's talk about the work that Catherine had to put in June. Any of these women that dated this man, whether it was for a paycheck or not, they earned it. Okay, Catherine earned that Lexus. Can you imagine having to be the doting girlfriend to Charlie, listening to his BS, egocentric ramblings? This is all the man does. He never shuts up. And it's all just this calculate. Yeah, well, I'm going to. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Oh, I know. Well, yes, you would get those mad boys with those big biceps of yours. You tell them, Charlie. That's I mean, like, it makes my brain hurt.
Everyone can be seated. We may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson
He does.
about how long after the call with,
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
all right, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that meeting here is not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I get out, you know, but I'm always happy to see that if you want to grab there.
Yeah, just fortunately, I, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere getting traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that I made you for the game with stuff for yesterday. I just ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you what do you call it, give it back to you.
And let me, I think.
They just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to just talk to him about, so,
If you know, there's a Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
Well, it's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from national class, like in class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Little Ginger for dinner. And then Wendy to go, so Wendy asked her to go to her house and set up some sleep because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, when I do stay with the boys for them to see.
All right, fine. Tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you get traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good. That sounds
All right.
good. So see you later, love you, honey.
All right, that's good.
Bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matt Surrey, exhibit 133, please.
Yeah, you can say it all day long. You can tell you see. That's it. Yeah, all day long. No, I know that when you talk to Paul. One or the other. What? One or the other. Yeah. That's what, Katie agreed with. Yeah. Let's figure it out. I think it's. Oh, yeah. Yeah. It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Okay. Hey, 50% of people won't cooperate, obviously not. Yeah. Yeah. Are they allowed to do that? Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear, especially.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent along with the envelope to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Your objection.
No objection.
States 84 is a note. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah,
Hey, you everywhere?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, Street building, the Icon is right.
That's all the way in front of the beach, right? Like,
Yeah, when you come over,
like you said, out there, you can go a little bit more north, and then go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well,
So
I
that,
like I have to just like that out of my normal house, like,
I know.
you know,
Where,
like worry about me in 2 seconds, so.
of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on good thing.
All right, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of Fifth and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over Fifth on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of Palm Beach, like, that's stupid for me, it won't call me down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. And I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them. And then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south. What's your cross street? All right, 82nd?
Yeah, I think, so here we go, we're getting the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your and I'll start heading
You
over.
get it when you do what now?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my radio, I don't know, let me see if my phone is on vibrate. This is my shirt. Okay.
And then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
It's like, do I let walk? I don't know.
where are you
I
right
went to the visitors, I don't even know if that's across the street.
now? Monty's?
No, like I went all the way down, like, it's like a group of like, Negro Greener.
I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty?
Wait, by the marina?
Where is? You want me to go to Monty?
I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn around with no parking. Then I got one in the parking garage.
Okay, I see.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting until it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, we're
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walking around. So I'm just getting in my car now.
oh,
Are you still at Wendy's place?
yeah, she comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to get insurance, the neighbor of hers has been asking for their pictures of citizen people, so we're walking from.
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay, have you, yeah, I come to LA,
Yeah.
okay.
Can
Can you talk, or?
yeah, if you want to drive by Wendy's place, you want to come out?
Yeah, drive on with this place and Jack will go downstairs. And we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
6604. I should have looked one. So yeah, well, that's it. Yeah, I can.
We meet Jack by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want to actually come in?
No.
Just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
Better get out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up, so you can just come out of the car on the side street there, and Jack will wait right there.
I know you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like right there.
Oh, you mean that door? You mean that door?
Yeah.
Is it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
So, you want me to go there? Okay. So, okay. So when he comes home, everything's Charlie was in there, I just went down to say hello. Okay. Yeah, so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before you come to oh, yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie driving back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter. You just
walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well. I'll go upstairs and I'll beat you up. We need to call you. We'll take the full seat. We'll drive back. And I'm going to down the green one.
Okay, I'm done.
Down the side, and then we'll drop her back to the other side, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down, I'll be there in a minute.
Okay, bye.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, publish N.2, please.
It's you, we didn't know the way. How are you, honey?
Oh, good, how are you?
Oh, good, I'm sorry, we're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, just, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay.
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, it just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
All right, keep your ringer on.
So I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't get to the hospital, a lot of them got on. Did you want to get an extra money or something for extortion?
Of course, it's doing nothing, you're fine. You got more than you got any insurance.
Alright,
Okay?
first need to talk to you.
That sounds personal, I know what you're talking about. So,
Yes, money.
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna just have to set up a talk for 5 seconds here.
So what?
Well, your son
Well,
is,
yeah, obviously I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to him.
I will.
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that.
What are you talking about? No, don't enroll in on these things.
You call him mom, you call my mom, it's like, shit, my mom said that, so you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. What about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah, it makes sense, 1,000, I mean, it makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things should get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, R, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean, well, someone makes a work on the appointment today. Right, let it up. It's not like it's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I got a call. Yeah. No, you gotta call the patient. So anyway, yeah. But can I tell you something more? I think about it too. When someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you looked back at the note from the girl or her girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person they say. That's the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, "Well, I'm just doing my job," and that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So they want the same person. Right. Without a doubt. It's not. I mean, listen. I actually do know how things are done, and that was the same thing that I said. Yeah. Right.
No, that's true.
It's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
And let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Go, okay. Love it.
Publish call S, please.
Hey, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the picture.
Who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlie.
Charlie? Yeah. Anna?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just that took the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So I said at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, "Well, look at me and said," I said, "No problem." And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no,
he's like so passionate. But did you,
did you tell what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know.
Right.
Who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be.
Not this.
Yeah.
It's not like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
Right?
Just hear me out.
Right?
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay.
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything corrupt. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been everything's a big deal. That we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop, because it's not it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it's just saying, like, I'm worried, you could worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression, and that's the appropriate impression is still talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody asked somebody to talk to, and you told them they don't know what they're talking about. Like, basically, you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know. You don't know something. You don't know something. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I said, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, so I'm just saying, if you get worked up, it's not done like that. It's not done.
You tell me that if you can take them.
If I'm not being taken care of, the best that I know is being taken care of. But I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I?
Yeah.
Wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not.
Well, he said he was, answering stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the cause.
Oh, it's because you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up.
Trying.
I know it's not good. I know, but
I understand what you're saying. I totally understand.
and you don't realize, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard doesn't work like that.
Okay, you told me all the picture, I know, I understand what you said, and I got it. I understand, and so you was a better deal.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, there really isn't. Listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with breath, it's not uncommon. And when you get nonsense with breath, first of all, they don't give you a number. Everything is so traceable. It doesn't, billion years. Especially any electronics is extremely traceable. The other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they get looking for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So if someone come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they walk with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, that's not that, that is not how it's done.
Yeah, okay, no,
If someone has someone that goes, it's either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone who go there and tell them something. And that's like the guy that's basically what it is. All right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, that's why it's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. Listen, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to go where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. Even the best laid plan, even the best laid plan, you could have, there's to be an off-duty officer, taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and actually to the firm, they tear their knee. You see when they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there's nothing that, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
Yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you. Okay. So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe me, I don't want you to, I won't, I'll only let you know if there's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to get what you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night, I get it.
Believe me, I know.
I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And what I can say is,
Great,
you guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said is, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about the public. That means that the girl is writing. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a visit.
Yeah.
Not someone, like, not how to deal with that. Not in a million years of time. So, let me get back to work, because I'm busy here, and yeah, just stop with the nonsense, okay?
Okay.
I mean, with all this, when it's so afraid to leave the law down with Ben, that he runs this.
What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManus to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what to talk like. For some reason, I know you were like telling me something about the client, but I'm not mixed up with the number. And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody picks me up, so I need to figure out because, well, I can set up, with the realtor to show the property.
But it sounds like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of like, I need it like that.
Well, I can. Fuck, I wish I
Like,
was.
it's just that it's the thing is like I tried to, remember it, and like I just couldn't, and I've been calling so many people today, so it's like,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at other properties yet.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way out of this one
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
me? Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get it. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but, you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure not to.
I know that, I needed to get the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, because they're calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So with the termination, the next set of like, what we can do, try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, you know, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, so I might see every person's number.
I know.
You know, I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that, I just send you regular people calling my phone, you're like, some friends that don't even wanna like, they were, one day they want to see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, so they want to do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
And then you can't even remember?
Hey, come on. My age, I'm not gonna remember having breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Do you know what time the last station is? That on cover? I'm done? What is someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? So well done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah,
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanoa?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
I think I remember that, you remember one of the listings that I had to tell you? One of the properties?
yeah,
What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, cause I have to set it
yeah,
up.
I tried to read some listing there, each time,
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
okay,
712,
okay.
5257.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like 2 numbers.
I know, you got every listing out, I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. Here, it's a fusion, it's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you can just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so do I.
Can you find that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. That's it. People Yeah. Yes, phenomenally interesting. What you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And maybe we all have been smart. Very smart thing to do. Right. Yeah. Mom, it's amazing. She told you how happy.
And then there was a call that occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, you know, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, yeah, it doesn't work, maybe, you know, maybe it's stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not to be.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have two strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
It's a call from Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
Yes, I did.
Oh.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the flu or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. Like, what's she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, is she catching inflammation? I was like, asking her, has she flushed or is she still floating? I want to flush.
bathroom, please.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, sweet. Is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I thought it really called that. But
Stop, my nerves are getting out.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
So hey, are you going to the Keep this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was say you come by on tomorrow. I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree to plant at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
stuff
took
there.
a deep breath every day.
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys
Oh,
go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and use this.
I just feel like what are you doing?
What's that?
Some people feel work.
No,
Okay.
I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's far since we can
How
have.
long did it take?
Doing like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations is that?
It's honestly, it's nice I do an office, and have a little surgery, it's not bullshit, it's go out today. I like the secretary, so it's nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to ran around that house to meet all my offices to drop me. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's why I'm not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're trying to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. It doesn't even ask me when I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm a person with a plan. She's going
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues for a joint and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah, with all this stuff and everything. Hallelujah.
And my thesis.
Look, you find Jesus and when you find him, you tell him to take care of him.
I'm looking for it. I got so excited the other day because then it was hate suit.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
and associated with it.
The one pure.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You've always been here, I'm listening.
I'm always behind great. Good thing TI is not. It's a good thing TI is not doing that.
Kind of,
Report.
no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had to be here.
Yes, reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw it.
Hey, why? You don't want to watch BBC? Oh, really? You have BBC still? I don't know, man. You gotta watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Very good with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce. I got hot sauce in my bag.
you got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, I think this is what on this side. Okay.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
Well,
Yeah.
all right, so thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
Let's see if it is hot. I love you.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right. No.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Literally everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person, and nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to throw those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's listening. But no one picked up, it's not called constant. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Okay.
And that's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No.
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't
Yes.
expect it.
You have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's true.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, that's it, I got this. I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen, it's,
And then I got a big charade on my eye last night, so I had to run to CVS and go get drops and I medication.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find
we are supposed to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone can try and throw something, throw a fishing line out there and say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do. But that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on. And I wouldn't worry about at all. So I totally that makes sense. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Not gonna change it. Hey, how are you? Good. You were gonna run this through and then go back to you. I need to make sure I get this back there. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know.
I do.
It's like,
I do.
I wouldn't, listen, the person I came to is relaying their message. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. Right? And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling the Adelson's office. This is Erica speaking. How may I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Donna, Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. We need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge. Publish, within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a bad call or what, but somebody called this morning and he said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back and here's the number. So,
Okay.
so I, want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So obviously I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is actually a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number and then they won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, I'll write that down. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712
Right.
6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712, 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, no one picked up.
Maybe that's a good news.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office and Erica called me. She said, I hope I'm not bothering you. It's probably a sales call.
Yeah, I did this. Let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were.
And
I just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's, the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I'm just
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon. All right. Okay.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office, saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork, sugar. There was a phone number on it, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I can't get a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I've been asking Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like talking to police in the wall and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number doesn't pick me up.
Well,
That's not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling. So like, I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. So this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay, well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? If you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand,
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570, you have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't fucking understand. Like, it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously
joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's
Okay,
like,
so you want to have, Katie, take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
no, I'm not straight on my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking twist like some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because it's some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and they go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because it's fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I don't want to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
Give a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text me. I don't fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. I'm gonna fucking go to the hospital now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, we'll find out,
Both of them fucking go to the hospital. This is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. They know me, they know my
And
family,
you
so,
don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or
well,
whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the same thing.
Exactly.
So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold, you go to different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I'll try myself, and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get a number, listen to me, and get a number, and tell me all the things, because
I already think I-
I'm with your parents, you don't fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go, and fucking report whatever else.
Alright,
That's
hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good, call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not the right number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
this fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not gonna working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else, if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point. Once again, you're not to discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information on the case as well. Please return at 1:15 and we will resume with the trial at 1:20. Enjoy your break.
Donna. Incoming ball voice. Shooby dooby doo. Shooby dooby doo. Okay, y'all. This has been brutal. Okay. And I'm even sitting in a sofa talking about I can't take it. Y'all, if they don't get a conviction, I will be shocked. It is so painfully obvious. So painfully obvious how everybody is involved in this. From Donna to Charlie to Harvey. Wendi is, interestingly enough, she has remained out of these phone calls and all this stuff. I mean, I 100% believe she's guilty. But as far as like who can prove what, I mean, there ain't no way that there's not a guilty thing. Period. She is cooked. But I mean, for her, here's the thing. Any sentence is a death sentence because of her age. And I'm talking like if they're like, look, we'll offer you a deal 20 years. I mean, so she was probably like, what do I have to lose? I'm not going to flip. I'm not going to do this. What do I have to lose? Dr. G said she perjured herself. I'd like to hear about. Yeah, now that we've heard all this, they're just. I mean, we already knew this, but they're all horrible people. horrible people that deserve each other and deserve prison. Think of the pressure they were under. I mean, they really just got in their heads, right? I mean, they got in their heads. And Charlie the whole time, like, look, Charlie was loving every bit of this. I mean, I get that he was scared and it was like, messing with it, whatever. I get that. But I mean, he loved playing little Mr., whatever. He thought he did something. The way that they all are so entitled to their own freedoms after what they did, and that also Donna's up here like thinking, oh, I might walk away, I might get off with this. Seriously? No. So this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna wait to see we're gonna let them get settled here. Court's coming back at 1:15 on lunch break, so we're streaming the rest of the day, obviously. Lunch break. We're going to play Charlie's testimony where Charlie takes a stand in his own defense. And we'll have that planned during lunchtime. Sounds good, Audra. Thank you.
Before
Here we
we
go.
recess this afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
Okay. We're going to be in recess till 1:15. You heard it. Where'd y'all go? There you are. I don't know if Sigfrida's going to testify or not. I don't know. But yeah, this is just, this is crazy. All these the phone calls are just getting like, oh my goodness. It's interesting to see how much they were in their heads and this unraveling. I don't know what you can say to any of this. And it's one thing to be like talking codes. It's so clearly what was going on. Donna and Harvey were the money people. And obviously they wanted the situation fixed. And then Charlie was whatever he was. Oh yeah, Diva says I'd convict Charlie, or I would have convicted Wendi on that call chain of the day of the murder. Absolutely. The phone calls and GPS trackers and stuff like that completely show where everybody stood. Oh, I'm sorry. I know. Carol says I can listen to this ish again easily. My head gets exercised by shaking the whole time. Legit. I'm gonna go make some food because I'm starving, and so I'm just gonna be over here. I'm gonna put Charlie on. Charlie, oh Charlie. Donna's still trying to instruct things from behind jail. She's like, Harvey, send Charlie a letter. Reprimand him for getting mommy in prison. I knew he wasn't handling this. I just knew it. Charlie's gonna have it. Ba 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 ba. We're gonna make those dreams come true. Doing it our way. Shibba dooba doo doo. Why are you nervous, Charlie? Go on, Charlie. Yeah. Charlie. Da-da-da. I know, isn't that song? Da-da, 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 da-da. I don't know the lyrics to the verse, but I just remember that. Doing it our way. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so here we go. Laverne and Shirley, yep. Yeah, Wendi needs to be going somewhere. We're gonna make these dreams come true. Doing it Charlie's way. So let's hear, we've heard from the man on the phone. Let's hear from the man himself taking the stand in his own defense for the murder of Dan Markel. Look at the cute little boy. Okay, y'all, I'm going to go make lunch. We're going to put this on. And then let me get my little banner up that says court will be back. We're going to do it for boom, 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 boom. It's going to be a 1. I said 15. I said, hey. I said 15. I said, hey. I said 15. Okay, where's Charlie? Where's Charlie?
My whole life depends on it.
Where have you been living since you were arrested a year and a half ago?
County jail.
Growing up, what was your family?
Okay, here we go.
It was pretty normal. I was in the middle of 3 children. My dad
Pretty
was a
normal.
dentist. My mom was a school teacher.
Can't run my damn. Okay,
Played
here we
a lot
go.
of sports. Pretty normal upbringing.
Do you have a brother and a sister?
I have an older brother and a younger sister.
How close were you with your siblings growing up?
My brother, I wasn't real close with. My sister, I wasn't really that close with either, probably until I got into high school. And we were probably closer in age and had more in common. And then I got closer to her as the years went on.
Your family growing up, would you describe it? How would you describe it financially?
I'd say it was upper middle class. And then in 92, my dad lost a lot of money. And then wasn't upper middle class after that. And then my dad worked hard, and he worked until he was 78. He retired.
Where did you go to high school?
I went to public school in Coral Springs. I attended Taravella High School.
Was school easy for you?
Not really. I mean, I had to work really hard to get good grades, and I really didn't get good grades until I went to college.
Where did you go to college?
I went to UCF in Orlando.
And after graduating from college, what did you do next?
I went to dental school.
Where did you go to dental school?
I went to dental school at Nova Southeastern in Fort Lauderdale.
After dental school, what did you do?
I did a residency in periodontics, and I did that at Nova Southeastern also.
Briefly, what is periodontics?
Periodontics is the surgery of the gums and bone, and it's 3 more years after dental school.
During your residency, did you work?
I did. I'd moonlight and I'd work nights and weekends as a general dentist.
When your residency ended, what was your financial situation?
I had about $200,000 in student loans.
Now, after graduating from your residency, what did you decide you were going to do?
I started basically moonlighting when I was in dental school. And then when I got out, I really didn't have money to start a business. So I started working for just individual dentists where I'd come in and do the surgery for them in-house. So they wouldn't have to send the work out, but the patients could still be seen by a specialist. So I'd travel from office to office.
When you started, And I think, when did you graduate your residency?
Graduated my residency in 2006.
When you started, how many offices did you travel to?
When I first started, it was just the first office that I was moonlighting in when I was in my residency. And then through an assistant that worked there, she introduced me to a couple offices, and then those offices introduced me to more people, and it grew from there. By the end of the first year, I was probably working in, I would say, 6 or 8 offices.
By the time frame of 2014, when Professor Markell was murdered, how many offices were you working in, approximately?
Between 30 and 35 offices I would come in to.
When you graduated, where did you live?
When I graduated Perio, I lived in an apartment across the street from school, and then I bought my house. I still lived in 16 years or 20 years later after that.
And that house is where?
On Whale Harbor. I moved in there in 2006.
Now, during this time frame of 2014, can you describe for the jury how far you would travel? In other words, how far were the offices apart from one another?
I never turned any work down. So I had an office as far south as Cutler Ridge, which is a little bit north of Homestead. It's a good hour and a half south of Fort Lauderdale. And then my furthest office I went to north was in East Port St. Lucie, which is a good hour and 45 minutes north of Fort Lauderdale.
Port St. Lucie is probably about halfway between Miami and Orlando. Is that fair to say, or closer to Orlando?
I'd say it's probably closer to Orlando.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, your typical work week, what did it look like?
I would work in usually 2 offices a day. I would start around 8 or 9 o'clock, work in one office till about 1 o'clock, and then I'd go to another office and I'd piggyback and I'd try to be in another office that was in the same vicinity as the first office. And I'd just usually start there around 1:30. I'd have it where it's only a 5 or 10 minute drive to the second office. I would tell them I could stay as late as you need. And then when people had emergencies, which when you work in 30 offices, there's always someone that has an issue. I would come into their office. I would just say, just have an assistant stay. And when I got done with that second office, if it was 8 o'clock, 8:30, I would still go in and I'd work in the third office. So it was almost 2 offices on most days. And I would say 20% and 30% of the time there was a third office.
How many days a week did you work? And again, we're talking about the 2014 time frame.
I was working 6 days a week, and then I was still working 6 days a week. Now, sometimes every once in a while there'd be a big case, and my whole week was booked up, and the patient needed something, and it was hours, and I didn't have time, so an office would open up on Sunday, and I would go in on Sunday and do the work.
For the most part, in your job working in these offices, what form of payment were you paid mostly in? Was it cash or some other form of payment?
The offices would always pay me an office check.
Now, were you ever paid in cash from these offices?
I wasn't paid from the offices that I worked for in cash, but if I was doing a work on like one of the assistants in the office or a friend of the dentist, and the dentist didn't want any money to come to him, and I was doing it as a favor, I would say, just go ahead and pay me in cash for the materials. And then the materials were expensive. Sometimes they were hundreds, sometimes it was $1,000. And then but the dentist didn't want to take any of the money from that person. So he was like, I'm removing myself from the situation. So the person would pay me the cash just for the materials for the work that I did on them. And that was really just when I was doing favors, and it was sporadic. Sometimes more than other, depends on the month.
By the way, backtracking a little bit, growing up, what profession was your dad in?
My dad was a general dentist.
And did your mom work growing up when you grew up?
She had 3 kids, and she still worked as a substitute teacher where she would come in sporadically, but she wasn't working full time after after she had the three of us.
Did there come a time where she worked in your dad's dental practice?
Yeah, I would say probably after the kids went to college, or maybe probably towards the end of high school, college. My mom came in and was doing front desk work and helping my dad out.
And what other roles did she have in the office?
She did the bookkeeping. She helped me with all my financial stuff as far as like paying insurances, making stuff with anything that was due at a certain time, licenses. She paid salaries at the office and then also did front desk with Erica.
All right. Let's talk about the Adelson Institute. When you became this traveling periodontist, were one of the places that you traveled to your dad's dental practice?
Yes.
How often did you work at the Adelson Institute?
I would work at my dad's office. I would say every 4 to 6 weeks, and I would piggyback it. There was another office that I worked at every 2 weeks that was in the same plaza as my dad's. So I would finish there usually about 4 o'clock, and then I'd go into my office, and then I'd start working there at 4:15, and I'd stay as late as I needed to. 10, 11 o'clock.
Do you remember what the full name of the practice was called?
Well, originally, or when we changed it to.
Well, let's start with what you changed it to.
Okay. Well, when I graduated my residency in periodontics, I thought since I was joining my dad's practice and it was now going to have a periodontist there, I thought we'd rename the practice and give it a fancy name. So we called it we copyrighted the Adelson Institute for Implants and Aesthetic Dentistry.
Okay. Now, growing up, did it have that name?
No.
It was just a plain old dental practice, right?
Yeah, it was just my dad and his 3 employees.
How many people worked at the Adelson Institute?
There was Erica Johnson, Clarissa. Erica was the front desk. Clarissa was my dad's assistant since 1979 until he retired 2 years ago. And then Amy was the hygienist. And then my mom when she would be there.
And your mom controlled the checkbook?
Yeah, she handled that stuff.
Who did all the billing for the practice?
My mom and Erica did the billing.
How many dentists were in the practice?
Just one dentist, just my dad.
Did there come a time when you bought the practice from your dad?
Yeah, my dad was going to sell the practice, and I thought it would be a good idea for me to buy it, and I thought maybe I'd run it and it would be something that I would always have. But I didn't like the idea of it being sold, so I bought it from my dad when he wanted to slow down in 2012.
During the time period of 2014, who owned the practice?
In 2014, I was the owner of the practice.
Okay. Now, during the time frame of the wires in 2016, who owned the practice?
I had sold it back to my dad in 2015.
Why did you sell it back to your dad?
Because I didn't have any time to run it. And even though I bought it, nothing had changed. My dad was still the same dentist that was there. My mom was still the same person doing the books, and they were spending all their time running it. And I was so busy with my traveling periodontics, I didn't have time to dedicate to it, and it really wasn't financially, it wasn't feasible, and there wasn't a benefit.
I want to talk about cash a little bit. Do you like to collect cash?
I always have, yes.
Why?
I like it probably goes back to when I was a kid. I mean, I get $1 a week allowance, and I would save it up, and I just like the feeling of looking at it. I'd rather look at it than put it in the bank. So whenever I had cash, I always saved it up.
Now, were there several ways that you accumulated cash?
Yes, there was.
Did you have a real estate business or some real estate in 2014?
In 2014, yes.
Okay. And would you accumulate cash through this business?
There was some cash that came in through that, yes.
Did you rent out dock space behind your house?
Yeah, I rented out my dock space behind my house since 2006, and it's been rented ever since.
And how would you be paid for that dock space?
The guy would come down once a year, and he would pay me in cash for the year.
Were there other ways that you would accumulate cash over the years?
From whenever I did work on someone as a favor, and they were just paying me for the materials, I got paid in cash on that. And probably the biggest source of cash through the years is every time I went out, every chance I could, I used my credit card to build up the airline miles, and I'd always pay the tab, and whoever was there would just give me the cash, and it added up over the years. I've done that 20 years.
And once you had this cash, what would you do with it?
Whenever I had $1,000, I would staple it, and it was a packet. So I stapled it because I was just being saved. I wasn't spending it. And I was always using my credit card, so the cash built up.
Where would you put the cash?
I put it in my safe.
I'm going to go back to your business a little bit. When you started your business, did you make a lot of money the first couple of years?
No. I mean, it took off pretty quick, but it wasn't where it was in 13, 14, or 15.
By 2011, approximately, how much money were you making?
I was probably making $350 a year.
And what did your income look like in the 2014 range?
14, I made between, I think, around 850 to 900,000.
What were your best years financially?
13, 14, and 15.
Have you ever been married?
No.
In the time frame of 2013-14, did you have any kids?
Back then, I didn't have my son.
During this 2013-2014 time frame, how would you succinctly describe your lifestyle?
Work came first. I, worked my whole life to get to where I was. So I wasn't turning any work down, and I was single. So I worked. I'd go to the gym late at night, and I'd probably go out one night a week, usually on a Saturday night when I'd go out.
Now, do you have any children now?
I've got one son.
How old?
5.
I want to talk to you about your relationship with your parents as an adult. Fair to say you're close with your mom and dad?
Yes.
As an adult, how often would you talk with your mom and dad?
I would talk to my mom more often, a lot more often, just because my dad was always working. But I talk to my mom every day.
Once a day or multiple times?
At least once a day, but most likely probably twice a day, because there was always usually one thing was a personal thing and one thing was something having to do with the office or scheduling or something like that.
During the 2014 timeframe when you owned the office, did your mom work for you?
You could say that. Yeah.
Did she control the books?
She wrote the checks. Yeah, they had the checkbook at the house.
Now, was there any particular time that you would talk to your mom more often than other times?
Yeah, in the morning driving into work, I'd call my mom, and usually on the way home from work, I'd call them. Just depends on how long the drive was, really.
How involved was your mom in your life?
Business-wise, very involved because she was running the office. Personal-wise, I would tell them things and keep them up to date with stuff and my life, but it was my life. I did whatever I wanted to do.
we're going to get to this later, but how involved was your mom in your sister's life?
I think she was more involved. I think my sister involved my mom maybe more. And it just depends on different issues.
I want to talk a little bit about your sister, Wendi. As adults, before she married Professor Markel, how often would you talk with her?
I'd call my sister, I'd say about every 10 days or so we'd talk. I'd call her, but she was busy and she wasn't really good with the phone. So I would call her and she would always take a day or two to call me back. I spoke to her half the time when I called. Half the time she didn't pick up.
How often would you see her, again, pre-marriage? How often would you see your sister?
Not a lot. In 1995, I left to go to college. In 97, she left to go to college up in Boston. So it was pretty much, I would say, holidays, like every 3-4 months, Thanksgiving, Christmas time, sometimes during the summer. So maybe 3-4 times a year I see her.
There came a time when Wendi started dating Professor Markel, right?
Yes.
Do you remember when you first met him?
I do. I think he was in town, and I remember all of us going out to lunch. I think we went to a deli.
What did you think of him?
I thought he was a nice guy. I mean, he kind of seemed like all my other sister's boyfriends she's had in the past. I've never really had much in common with them. And she kind of seemed like the rest of them, but that was pretty much it.
Now, after they got married, what was your relationship like with Professor Markel?
It was the same as before they got married. I mean, we texted each other on our birthdays. I don't think we ever really called each other or hung out. I mean, I would just see him when he came over to the house with my sister.
And how often would you see him and your sister?
I would say twice a year, maybe, or roughly around there, maybe 3 times a year.
In the years that Professor Markel and your sister were married and living in Tallahassee, how often did you come to Tallahassee?
I'd only been to Tallahassee. I was there twice, I believe, when her children were born. And then once when I was working in Alabama, I had a research fellowship, and I was passing through Tallahassee. I spent the night with them, and I saw him that time too.
When Professor Markel and your sister were married, did you still communicate with your sister about the same amount of time?
It may have been a little less, because I remember when she had kids, I mean, she had even less time. So I probably spoke to her. I'd call her, and then probably more times than not, she didn't pick up the phone. And then I'd get a call back a couple of days later. So it was pretty similar.
Did there come a time when you became aware that Wendi and Professor Markel were having marital issues?
Yes.
What did you learn?
I took my sister out to dinner when she had come to town, and we went to the Melting Pot. And I remember her telling me that they were having issues, and it was pretty serious.
Did she tell you that they were going through marriage counseling?
Yeah, that's when I found out, and I guess that's what I was going to say, is like, have you tried to work things out? And that's when I found out that they had been in counseling for 6 months. I didn't know about it before.
Now, what were some of the issues, if you remember, that she told you they were having?
He was becoming very, very religious. There was becoming issues with diet and how she was cooking in the house. She wasn't really respectful he wasn't really respectful of her career. He would belittle her. He obviously seemed like he lost his eye for her, and she seemed like she'd lost his eye for him, and she wasn't happy.
Now, did she complain about violence or danger or anything like that?
Never.
Did she complain that he was not a good father?
No, he was very attentive to his sons.
Did you learn at some point that your sister was going to file for divorce?
I did.
And when you heard that she was going to file for divorce, how did you feel?
I felt bad for her. I mean, she was sad. I mean, no one goes to get married to get divorced. But she seemed like she spent 6 months in therapy with him, and it didn't change anything how she felt, and he didn't change how he was. And I said, listen, the kids need to grow up in a happy household. Like, they can't have fighting. You can't have a miserable mom who's unhappy. You need to have, the kids are better off growing up in two separate households where there's positive environment instead of negative.
Did your sister seem angry to you?
No, she seemed sad.
How involved were you with the divorce proceedings?
I wasn't really involved with the divorce proceedings on the day-to-day stuff. I would definitely hear stories, most of which would come from my mom when I'd be driving to work in the morning or driving home. I would hear the latest update of what's going on. But I would say probably 20% came from Wendi and 80% came from my mom.
How did Wendi seem to you during the period when they were going through the divorce proceedings?
Extremely stressed, very stressed out.
How did your mom seem?
She was upset because my sister was stressed, and it was almost like a telephone game. Like my sister would vent to my mom, then my mom would be venting to me.
In general, was your perception that the litigation was very litigious?
Yeah, I did learn that. I mean, he was fighting over bicycles and all kinds of nonsense, and seemed not to end.
Now, were there some big issues like relocation that were issues as well?
Yes.
Let's talk about relocation. Did there come a time that you learned that your sister filed a motion to try to relocate to South Florida?
I did.
And do you know why she wanted to relocate to South Florida?
Primarily, it was because she had no family in Tallahassee, and she had 2 young kids, and my parents lived in South Florida. I lived in Fort Lauderdale, and she wanted to be closer to family, and she had a better, more secure job for her career in South Florida.
How did you feel about the idea of your sister and the boys moving to South Florida?
I thought it would be great. I mean, I hadn't lived in the same town as her since 1995. So I thought it'd be great to have her in town.
How important was it to you?
I mean, it wasn't real important to the point like I thought about it all the time, but I mean, if I thought about it, I'd be happy to have her back home.
How important was it to your mom and your dad?
Oh, to them, it was very important. They wanted her to come back because she had no family in Tallahassee.
And what was your understanding of what Professor Markell thought about this relocation effort?
I knew he was against it, and he wanted her to stay in Tallahassee with him.
Did you learn at some point that the petition was denied for relocation?
Yeah.
And when it was denied, how did your mom feel about it?
My mom they were very disappointed. They were unhappy.
How about your sister?
She wasn't that disappointed, I guess, because she's a lawyer and she knows, what's the probability of something like this happening. And she said it was a long shot. She said she wasn't really expecting it, but it was worth it just to take a shot to see if it would happen.
Were you angry?
No. I mean, it didn't change anything in my life.
Now, we've seen some emails regarding converting the boys to Christianity. We've seen some pretty out there emails from your mom. Do you recall seeing those emails in this trial?
I do. Yeah.
And do you recall whether you saw those emails when they were written, back when they were written?
Yeah. I would get forwarded to me all kinds of stuff for sure.
Did you come up with any of those ideas?
No.
Now, on some of those emails, we'll see that you respond, I like it. Why did you respond that way?
Well, my sister tried being really nice to Danny. It got her nowhere, and he was being really litigious, and he was looking to give her a hard time. And I thought that it was a way that she would go ahead and give him a hard time back and kind of push his buttons the way he was trying to push her buttons. So basically, if he's being a jerk to you, just be a jerk back and see if maybe he'll stop. So I didn't think any of those things she was actually ever going to follow through with, but I thought that it would really push his buttons. So I thought, why not give it a shot?
Now, I want to talk about the $1 million offer. Did you ever become aware of efforts by your family, including yourself,
yes,
to offer Professor Markel money to allow your sister to relocate?
I did, yes.
And do you recall who came up with that idea?
It was my parents.
What were the terms of the offer? How much was it for?
The offer was for $1 million to have him move down south to South Florida with my sister and the boys, and that would afford him enough money that he could easily commute to his job in Tallahassee for the days that he worked, just the way senators in South Florida commute to Tallahassee all the time. And that was the idea behind it.
Now, how were you involved in this idea?
Not super involved, but I definitely said to my parents, I said, I will help, and I will pay a third of that $1 million. And when Wendi one day starts making real money, and she's able to, I want to be paid back.
At this point in time, were you making more money than your parents?
I was, yes.
Did you or your family ever speak with an attorney about the legality of this offer?
I didn't, but I know they wanted to run it by an attorney. I think they used Gary Cohn to run it by.
Do you know if the offer was ever made?
As I sit here today, I know that the offer was never made. But back when the offer I thought it was made and I thought it was turned down.
Did you, Charlie, you like to talk a lot, right?
Yeah, I didn't realize how much I talk until I listened to all those tapes, and evidently I do. I mean, I knew I liked to talk, but didn't realize how much.
When you got involved in this $1 million offer, would you talk about it with others?
Yes.
How would it come up?
It would come up when people would say, doesn't your sister want to move back home? How's she doing? And I said, yeah, no, she definitely wants to move back home. We tried everything we could. Like, we even offered $1 million to Dan to see if he would move down with her, and it didn't work. Like, he turned it down.
Now, did you ever talk with Catherine Magbanowa? And we'll talk a lot about her in a little bit, but did you ever talk with Catherine Magbanowa about that $1 million offer?
Yes, I did. And
what do you remember telling her?
The same thing I told everybody else. Is it came up when she was asking me about, doesn't your sister want to move back home? And I said, yeah. I said, we tried everything we could. We even offered Danny $1 million to move back to South Florida, and it didn't work. It's the same thing I said to her is what I said to a bunch of people.
How did she respond?
She was like, wow, that's a lot of money. She's like, you got to take out a loan for that? And I said, no, I got cash. I can pay for it.
Okay. Now let's talk about gifts to your sister during her divorce. In general, did you provide any financial assistance to Wendi during the divorce?
No, she never asked, and I never gave her any money.
Did you pay for her lawyers?
Never.
Now, did you give her any gifts? And let's just start with the broad question, and then we'll break it down. Did you
Yes.
give her any gifts?
Yes, I've given her gifts to her divorce.
Okay. Do you recall giving her a TV?
Yes.
How did that come about?
Well, when she was moving out of the marital home, and she was starting, from scratch in a new house, she didn't take any. Only took her belongings. I said to my mom, I said, "What does Wendi need? Like, what does she need for the new place?" And she said, "Actually, she's leaving the TV sets. She needs a TV set for the house." So I said, "All right, fine." I said, "Go to the store up there, and go to Best Buy and pick out a really nice TV set, and I'll pay for it." I said, "Buy it, and I'll give you the money."
Are you aware that the divorce proceedings settled in July of 2013?
Yeah, I believe it ended in summer of 13.
Now, how did your sister react to the settlement?
I think she found it as like a sense of relief. It seemed like she had closure. She knew what she was going to be doing and where she was going to be living, and I think she was just looking. I think she was happy. Happy in the sense that she was able to put it behind her.
What was the custody arrangement? Do you know what the custody arrangement was?
I know it was 50-50.
After the settlement, how were things with Professor Markel and your sister?
I think they were calm for a little bit, and then it got litigious. There'd be little brief areas of calm, and then I think he was kept trying to bring her back into court, and it started becoming litigious again.
What was your understanding of this mostly based on?
The things that I'd hear from my mom, probably 20% from my sister, 80% from my mom.
Was your mom upset?
She would get upset when my sister would tell her about Danny pushing her buttons and filing all these things in court and giving her a hard time.
What about you? During the period of all this litigation, what were your feelings about Professor Markel?
I thought he was being a jerk. I mean, hearing stories that he's showing up at her work and bad-mouthing her to other colleagues and saying horrible things about her, I thought he was just being a jerk to her.
Now, would you think about this all day long, in the morning and at night? I mean, how important was this to your life?
It wasn't. I mean, I would only think about it when I'd be listening to a story, and I'd be driving in the car talking to my mom. She would relay the latest that my sister told her, and then she'd be telling me, and that's when I would think about it. But I mean, I never for a second was at work thinking about it or doing activities that I enjoyed thinking about it. When I wake up in the morning, I never thought about it.
Were you panicked at all about it? Were you concerned that your sister was going to be disbarred? Anything like that? Was that a big issue for you?
No, I mean, that was a nonsense threat.
When you would learn about things, though, would you talk about what was going on to others?
Yeah, I did talk a lot.
Why would you, considering your sister's divorce and her issues with Professor Markel weren't a huge part of your life, as you've testified, why would you be talking about it to others?
One, I talked a lot.
How would it come up?
And it would come up when I'd be sitting at the dinner table and I'd hear this crazy story that my mom told me from earlier that day. And I guess it's more interesting than talking about teeth. So I would sit there and I'd share things with my girlfriend or friends, and I'd relay stories.
By the way, during this time period, and now I'm talking about late 13, second half of 13 and 14, were you still speaking with your sister about the same amount or more?
I would say it's probably about the same, but every 10 days or so we talk.
Did you travel to Tallahassee to check on her after she filed for divorce? How many times did you come to Tallahassee during this time period?
Never. I think the last time I came to Tallahassee was 2011 or 2010.
Now, what was your understanding of how Wendi felt about the idea of staying in Tallahassee as time went on?
I think she understood that's what her life was going to be. I mean, she loved her job up here. She was getting excited about things. She was dating people. She was embarking on her new life in Tallahassee.
What was her, did there come a time when she won an award, and what do you remember about that?
I remember, I was real proud of her. She wrote a book, and the book was selected by Florida State to be the mandatory reading for all incoming freshmen. And she was chosen to be the speaker to the incoming class. And that was to take place in August. And I know she was super excited about it, and we're all planning to come up there and be there for her.
Okay, I want to shift gears and talk a little bit about Catherine Magbanua. May I have one moment, Your Honor?
Take your time.
Okay, let's talk a little bit about Catherine Magbanua. How did you first meet Catherine Magbanua?
I met Katie in the summer of 2013. She started working the front desk of a dental office that I worked at.
And what was that dental office? Where was it?
The name of the office was Sophie Dental, and it was in South Beach.
What did she do for the dental office?
She was the front desk and office manager for the office.
How often would you work in that office?
I was there, say, every 3 weeks. I was there for half a day every 3 weeks.
Was that office a big generator of income for you?
It was one of my better offices, yeah.
Now, you said you met her in July 2013. When did you first go out with her?
We first went out, it would have been first week of October, around October 10th.
And who initially pursued who?
I pursued her.
Why did you ask her out?
Katie was really cute. She was friendly. She went to she actually graduated from UCF also, different time, but she graduated from there. She was a really smart girl. I mean, she was extremely smart and witty, and that's why I pursued her.
Once you went out with her, did you learn that she had 2 kids?
I did.
Now, initially, did you learn anything about her ex-husband?
No, the only thing I knew is that she'd been with somebody for about 10 years, and that she was now single.
After you dated her a couple times, what did you like about her?
Well, and aside from the initial things, what attracted me to her was she had a very busy life also. And my life was so busy, it was hard for me to be in a relationship where someone wanted to go have dinner at 5 o'clock and hang out with me a couple days a week. So she was working full time, had 2 kids. So she was fine seeing me once or twice a week. And we both had very little time.
Now, you said that your first date was sometime in early October 2013.
Yeah, it wasn't even a real date. We just went and had dinner. There's a restaurant in the building, and we finished late. And I said, "You want to grab dinner?" We ate at the building.
Did you ask her just 2 weeks later if she could find someone to kill Professor Markel?
No, not at all.
Did you have a Halloween party with her or go trick-or-treating with her, and after the party say, hey, do you know anyone who can take care of my ex-brother-in-law for me?
No, absolutely not.
Now, back to the relationship. Over time, did it become more serious?
Over time, in the beginning, it's always like you're just trying to see who each other is. And then as time went on, she wanted to get more serious. I'd say probably by the springtime, by probably around March, she started asking me.
Now, did you consider her to be your girlfriend, though?
She was my girlfriend, yeah.
Did you consider yourself to be exclusive?
After the first 3 months together, yeah, for sure.
Did you ever see a possibility of marriage with her?
No, I didn't.
During the time that you dated her, how often, and let's be clear, we're talking about now the beginning of 2014.
Right.
So let's keep it far away from July. During the time that you dated her, how often would you communicate with her?
We talked every day.
When would you talk to her?
I'd call her when I was in the car driving to work. We'd text throughout the day, and then I'd always talk to her at nighttime.
Where was she living at the time?
She was living in North Miami.
And again, you were living in the same place in Fort Lauderdale?
Same house in Fort Lauderdale, yeah.
How often would you see her?
I would see her once a week. Sometimes every once in a while it would be twice, but I would say more often once than twice.
And when you saw her, what would you typically do?
We'd go to dinner, hang out, watch a movie, hang out at my house.
Did you have any relationship with her children?
No, I met her children on one occasion, maybe twice, but definitely no more than twice.
Did she go to family events with you?
She did meet my family a couple times, yeah.
She met your sister how many times, if you recall?
2 times.
And how many times do you think she might have met your parents?
I'd say maybe around 8 times, 8 or 9 times.
Was she a patient of your dad's?
Yes, she was.
We're going to get into this in more detail later, but let's be clear right now. Did Catherine Magbanua ever work for your dad or for you at the Adelson Institute?
No, never.
Now, I think you alluded to this a little bit earlier, but as time went on in 2014, did she want to be more serious?
Yeah.
And what did you think about that?
I liked it the way it was. I mean, it was good in the beginning. My life, I wasn't looking to change it. I was still in that workaholic mode. But she started asking me, what are we? What are we doing?
At the time that you met her, and I want to talk a little bit about your knowledge of Sigfredo Garcia now. At the time that you met her, to your knowledge, she was single, right?
Yes.
And I think you testified that initially you didn't learn anything about her ex.
Nothing other than she was completely single. She was done with him.
I want to show you the defense exhibit. It's not in evidence. I need a sticker. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
I'm showing you what's marked for identification purposes as Defense Exhibit 34. Please take a look at it. Are these text messages between you and Catherine Magbanowa on November 27th at 2:13?
Yes, they are.
Judge, I'd move in Defense Exhibit 34 at this time.
Response?
Hearsay, Your Honor.
Please approach. As the hearsay is overruled, you may continue with your examination.
These text messages, are they a true and correct reflection of your messages on November 27th, 2013?
Yes, they are.
Judge, I'd move in Exhibit 34 at this time.
Any further objection?
No, Your Honor.
They are admitted at this time.
May I publish?
You may.
Now, you see the timing is in military time, so it says November 27th at 13:42. We can agree that's 1:42.
Yes.
Katie says, my ex knows about you. I'm pretty sure I know how he knew because he even knows your name. You see that?
Yes, I do.
And you say, do I know him from my past? You see that?
Yes, I do.
What are you asking Katie here?
I have no idea who her ex is. And she's saying he knows me. So I'm saying, do I know him?
And that's in late November 2013, right?
Yes.
That's after 1 month almost after Halloween, correct?
Yes.
Now, as time went on, did you learn more about her ex?
In the springtime, I did.
In February, was there an incident with Katie and her ex that you recall?
Yeah. I remember her coming over my house, and she was pretty upset. She had a mark on her neck. They'd gotten into an altercation, and he ripped a necklace that he'd given her off her neck. And she was crying, and she was all upset.
How did you react?
She could tell I was upset. I mean, someone just roughed her up, and she could tell I was upset. And she said, "Don't do anything." She goes, "He will kill you. He will kick your ass. You don't stand a chance."
Now, why did you continue to date her after this?
I didn't take that as a threat to me. I just took it as she's got a crazy ex-boyfriend that wants her back, and she's got 2 kids with him, and it wasn't a threat. I didn't feel like he was threatening me. She just was like, it's a part of her life that I wasn't going to hold against her.
I want to show you a couple other texts related to your relationship with Ms. Magbanawa in January, February, and March of 14. And these will be Defendant's Exhibits 35, 36, and 37. And I'll give a copy to the governor. I might have handed you one as well. The January text is 35. The February text is 36. And the March 24th text, do you have that one?
Yes.
Is 37.
I have March 15th.
That's a big one. There you go. May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Just put it aside. That's 36. And that's 37. Can you take a look at these items? Do you recognize these text messages?
Yes, I do.
Are they accurate reflections of your text messages?
They are, yes.
I would move these exhibits into evidence now, Your Honor.
Any objection?
Hearsay, Your Honor, I'm still reviewing them then.
You can show me a copy of the exhibits.
Yes, Your Honor.
Donna. Incoming Donna voice. Incoming Donna. Charlie. Charlie, it's your mother. Come to the light, Charlie Ann. Come to the light. Charlie, it's your mother. And your father, too. It's Harvey. Hello, Tux. Hello, Audra. Sandy. Could one of y'all send me a honey bun? The food sucks here. I want one of those honey buns from the special place, from the little market. This room is clear. Does anybody want to make some incriminating phone calls? Well, we know the family to go to for it. Hello, everybody. I hope y'all had a good lunch. I'm going to turn the camera on in a minute. I've been walking the dog, so I need to get out of workout clothes and put regular sleepy time, sofa time clothes on. She does strike me as a bagel lady, Jessa. Extra cream cheese. Charlie. Yeah, it's interesting how Charlie, so like the picture they used of Charlie where he was with Catherine, they both were like, he was very handsome. She was very pretty in that. I mean, Charlie looks run through. And honestly, look at how nervous and worried. I mean, with good reason, right? And I'm not trying to feel sorry for them. They absolutely deserve every bit of it. And again, this is the one thing, and this sounds maybe petty or maybe evil. I don't know. But I'm sorry, I'm getting a lot of unhealthy amount of pleasure out of seeing how paranoid and worried and sick to death they were, right? Like I'm loving seeing that. Luke, okay, hold on, y'all. Hold on. You hear mine, Tux? But now he got quiet. Nope, there he is. Lucas saying hello to your son's dog. Hello, this is Donna Adelson with the Adelson Institute. Yes, you're 60 days past due on your bill. Well, of course, Charlie, of course. Your father's been up all night long, worried about the murder that we, did. I meant the real estate purchase. Y'all, as much as I love phone calls, these are taking me out. But again, I'm getting an unhealthy amount. Thank you, Peachy Keen. I'm getting an unhealthy amount of pleasure out of their misery. And I'm talking about Adelsons and Katie and Garcia. Just the implosion. Like, that's like a little. I hope Dan's parents don't feel bad about enjoying that part, right? I hope they enjoyed it, what I'm getting at. It's just, okay, let me go grab my stuff. We're almost ready. Incoming Donna voice. Incoming Donna voice. Hello, Emily. How are ya? Charlie and I were just on the phone. Something about some real estate. Something about doing some bumps in the bathroom. I don't know. Something. No. Luke. Embo. Hush. I mean, just hateful little animals to each other. Hey, Indy. Hey, Sandy. Hey, Tux. Hey, Hare. I hope everybody's doing well. So, yeah, we're waiting on court to come back. It's Anna Burgency. I have to kind of like pause to like think about how to say your thing every time. Yeah, I feel that. Luke was like, hey, put those away. Don't do that. They're good for that. They're all riled up from their little walk. Yeah, so Hairball and anyone who's just kind of tuning back in or whatever, they've been doing phone calls all morning. And most of these phone calls are different situations between Charlie's a main theme. Hey, Bandit. But between Charlie and Donna, Charlie and Catherine, and those are the main ones. We're also seeing those videos of Charlie and Catherine at the Dolce Vita restaurant and getting the transcripts from that. We're seeing Charlie with his father at some place. Now, those there was no transcripts to, and you could basically not hear anything, but I think they were just kind of showing the chain of events. Y'all help me out with this and tell me what you think. When he's doing, when they're doing the things like that, is that Harvey dropping money off? Is that what y'all think that was all about? Because that's kind of when they're like, oh, dad can come by. I feel like that's the money drop. What do y'all think? Renee says it takes a special kind of evil to try to frame Wendy's boyfriend for this. 100% agree. What's your name? Jake? No. Yeah, how are you doing, Adam's family? Jake? No. If that's the money drop with Harvey, then he is definitely involved in Heath next. Yeah. So notice, a huge amount of evidence between Charlie and Catherine. They were super sloppy. You can tell that, how do you say it? They're all involved, right? You can see how it worked, and where Donna, while being a contact who knows what's going on, she doesn't know a lot of the nitty gritty, like what Harvey or what Charlie is doing to make things happen, right? So yeah, after hearing all this from here, I'm like, oh yeah. Don, in my opinion, this was all these phone calls last 2 days. This was the evidence of, yeah, they've shown what a horrid person she is and motivation and how much she hated Dan. And now here's the boom. She knew way too much. And again, I just come down to this. If I was a jury member, you could just go ahead and call it good. Because I'm like, a phone number from a hitman was given, or from a pretend, extort or whatever you want to call it, was given to Donna about a hit. And it ended up with a hitman. There's the chain. There's the chain. Goody, what you doing? Yeah, it's literally amazing to see how, I mean, they literally just despised it. They were okay with having him killed. They were okay with having this man killed, and then scrambling to. And it's like, I love the fact that it's like, yeah, this became your life after the fact of worry and fear and all the thing. Oh, they absolutely deserve it. Yeah, if Harvey didn't know at the time, he's definitely like, are you kidding me? Jake said, hey now, don't you be doobie. Hey now. Hey, what you doing? It's okay, Luke. Luke is very not into his brother. It's okay. He's not going to get you. Good boy. Good boy. It's okay. He's gonna be sweet. Yeah. Luke's afraid of him. He's not gonna hurt you. He's not in front of you. Poor little Luke. He has to keep his little guard up. Jake, let's not do that. You go over there. Let's go over here and let's do this. Let's get all things untangled from dogs. Jake says, I really don't know why you're being so mean to me. So who knows what's going on in court? Maybe Donna was like, excuse me, Judge, is this work, Judge? Okay, yeah. I was curious if you got any plea deals back there behind the counter. Maybe a 2-for-1. You got any plea deals in addition? So Hairball, nothing major happened. I mean, just these phone calls, but they're torture. They're literally torture. And this is probably the rest of the day as these phone calls we'll listen to. But as far as presenting evidence and showing, here we go, showing the connection between all the players, pure genius. But they're painful to listen to. Beep. Jake. Luke. Well,
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir. Sorry, we had dog drama.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
Yes.
There is no call ID.
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important that that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So
Exactly.
call again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like, you have an email fucking number, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, it's either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And I don't think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking, you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is,
And the number's been called 100 times.
okay,
You gotta
call
listen.
it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously not, it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever.
Okay.
Fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, the only.
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
No, I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Or to publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
no, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay, well, I'm going to do that, see where we are.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, the number there, it said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, it's a 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
Yeah, you know, we think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to sort of stir a pot and see what comes out. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information, or if I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're just like, you know what? It's like agents who extort me all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think that's what's nonsense. I don't even think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think it's a little family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react. Or be like, oh, we did demand, they did react. It's just very odd, because we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, that's the thing is, just like me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging with you. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like, because you don't want to trade one said nonsense to the other said nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone knocking at your door every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could.
So that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
Maybe not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
Is that went to work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that after this would tell him that he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me call
Do you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, Check with it, or just call me back in there.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
Call you back. Okay.
Call me right now.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He
and
does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
Hello? Hola, diga. Hello, diga. Who is this? Who's this? Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is. In reference to what, man? Someone by the name of Sandy call? Yeah, that's me, man. All right, what's going on? Well, what's going on? My brother's Tato. Okay, my brother's Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to the dentist doctor. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady. I don't know Tato. You don't know Tato? I'm not really know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since the family problem was taken care of up north. I don't know. I was You don't? Well, I'm going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of with Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of. Let me look at it. No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, because Katie and Tuca have been taken care of. I've never met this people, but let me call you back, okay? That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with the lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just take on that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right. So in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
And then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right. And does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey.
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, and I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. You know, as he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir, I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You gotta fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, so he's saying bad words?
What's that?
So he's saying bad words?
He may have said it bad. He may have cursed. But he was listen. He left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tudo. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
should have been like, who are you? Number one.
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite with him. I said, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he said I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. Some of these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. And other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you called, the 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time because you usually
I was almost like, and he was asking me like, who is it? He was listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, this person is on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who had announced told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity out there. You
can't be like having like 13 people threatening you and mentioning names. You know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound violent, and he sounded like just, there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, it didn't threaten me at all. It did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
All right,
I don't know. I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you the call back later, okay? He said, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. Sound like a fucking cop or that's or an investigator or someone playing games. But I don't, he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I don't know these details, because I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word.
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference. Wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well, still thinking on my mom now, but he says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him. I said, I go to you, well, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
and
real
he's
interesting.
the brother, is he brothers with this person that he's saying that's in
He's
carcerated?
saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know.
Definitely.
And your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could have
don't.
been like, while you're doing all this, right? Number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted.
That to get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was not important. But when he left, it was, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know. I don't know him.
You put his feet out or what? Like, what does that mean?
But it could be a lot.
Patient? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a homeless man, and I was in the air, I thought, okay, let me find out what the fuck is referencing all of this.
Well,
But I will call that number.
They're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you mentioned to tell someone to, like, stop the shit.
305-712-6570, correct?
65, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing I'm not saying anything, I think you say something, you're just a joke.
Yeah, no, what the hell is talking about?
The only thing I wanna do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like,
You
brain.
know, dude, you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need
Right.
fucking vacation.
Let me go to the line.
I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it, and I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, come out. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving papers to, this person there, obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time, I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I wanna handle this and I wanna handle this, they bring up. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to decide it and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And yes, get her name. They've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else did they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help, do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that is incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I don't need, and that's the other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, had maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, you know, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that here's
What
what's going
person,
on.
what family? What person, what family?
The Staffel and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell her, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
All right, did you get information? Where do you
Get
want
the
me to
phone
read?
number. Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I said.
This is Intifada. There's obviously no somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're harassing families. Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Text it to me, right? Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, you were fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then talk about I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
No, I don't know. But like, or block it. Don't look around, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done. You're somebody, you just like going to look at your son.
What?
Not yours. Sure.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 PM that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
So, 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
So I'm talking Puerto Rican, actually, I don't know who the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, though. Right, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, he's a real fucking person, I'm calling him for my fucking phone. This ain't no local. All right.
Is, remember the other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, the message sounds like a New York nigga.
Yes.
They're going to Google, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what that machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Come, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking are you that stupid? I have to use the number or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what
wrong.
in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
What's your phone number? How they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
Nigga, not.
It's like,
And it sounds like, because it sounds like, I don't know, man.
Okay.
All right.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We do.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanois. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So, it's weird, I called the number, right? And like, the answering machine, there's something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like, some ghetto guy, like, he's talking on the answering machine, and said, what other name do you say? Like,
Answer machine, no one spoke to you.
no. Like, then,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, just like 10, how do you remember, that's what I had to find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, that, Arturo or Donna or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
That, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I can't
Yeah.
understand.
Call, when you call with the call block.
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call,
Right.
that's the point, but it's.
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady, it's fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, I would, just call again later. And
No, but listen, you know what, with all this crime happening, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone, and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, for everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really fucking up, because they
It's
picked up on
weird
stuff,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded
Yeah,
like that.
the voicemail finds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying, I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
I need is like, somebody crack calling me.
right, listen, the one thing to do is either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue, because, you don't just go for any people throwing on me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, could she ask me who I was? And I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, but in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay, that's
fucked up
what
that
you
you're not helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping, like, who the fuck are you? Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, I know you told JFK, you didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
This is the wrong example, like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
My point is, you always use that example.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. They're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to
my
be?
mom, my mom doesn't know who these people are. Like that.
No, I want to know whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, trying to harass your family. Like, it's getting
they keep bringing up, people who I've never met. Yes.
I don't, that's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them to go pay. But you have to tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name.
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez, is right, well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find it out. I mean, fuck, it was my brother, I'll try and get it to work. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving me of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward, I know everything that went on.
I was out with him in Broward, that's what
Something
I don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I
Broward.
was with him in Broward.
I don't know if it's something I just talked
Family
about.
member, but he said it was a family member.
He said he was,
Oh, somebody was incarcerated.
he said it was that guy is Kuko or whatever, come on with that. He said, I'm his brother, who was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward?
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, we need to like fucking fix, like, if people just to be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm gonna bother calling you is because it's wanting to talk about you. Or if I just say one person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like, you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
would
is,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they keep somebody back. Same reason when my kids got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told it. I don't care, give my money back, it's tough, it got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail because of what fucking.
Okay, but you know what, if this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's not watch the numbers. So, or it could have been a cousin, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money, like, you know, you just start, I can start on anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over there, and this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
Because they weren't talking about you, some other guy as well. His name goes by Pete. Seems like everyone goes by Pete today. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name is
But
Pete.
you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know, but
It's fucking repetitive and like, it's just nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Bravo, a freaking Raw. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called.
that is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam, they go, oh, it began with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he was talking over. What is your last name? What is your address? But I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
So
Let's
that's
find,
gonna be the next problem.
yeah, let's find him. What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm going, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking thing, because now it becomes my business.
I'm speaking your name next time as a reference.
So I hate that shit.
I do agree, and you
I
didn't
fuck
pick
bitches
that
up for
package.
no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm fucking all the way right here, then I gotta get any of my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay, let me know that I have that. I'm still here, probably the year we said, but
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
yeah, I'll be home, actually going by 7.
Okay, leaving halfway, and I have to.
I know. Okay, I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I'm beginning to have use online to get a look on it too. But let me,
I don't have to go to review.
I know. Like, let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
Okay, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49, that same date. PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, message in Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's like a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. And then I was like, keep trying.
Yeah.
But they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like with the names that you're saying, I'm like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
that's
it
on the
was,
phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Name of the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling still right now, like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off, like, pick up the fucking phone. Like, now, you don't want to pick up the phone? You want to stress, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing over my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have problems. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever
going,
it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in this or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3
like-
times,
Like when
no.
she was living, my friend was and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. One blind.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now I'm about to go to like 15, like I'm taking a Zumba classes and I'm on edge, like you don't understand, it's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come
care
to
for
me,
them.
don't come to my parents, like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
And
it's just.
doing these threats, that's why, like my parents is putting that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
it's like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. The next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm just like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is have some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble.
Of course, especially, you can be calling to be business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm
Exactly.
gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And
Like,
I'll take care of it.
yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name, because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly-
to other people need to be.
Yeah,
And who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, but she's gonna, we're sponges, we hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do, because like I can't, I have to go out and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll
I just have to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even talking. Just have to work out, imagine.
Do what?
And I'm not even talking to work out. And then I'm just, I have moving. 4 years is your time, 4 years is your time. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour, just give an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00. And we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Have you learned your plan?
Yeah.
So, what's happening this afternoon?
No,
Nothing.
no. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and we're almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, we have, we're gonna tickets to get the Las Vegas Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, they close up 6 to 10 Street on Las Vegas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then he said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tehani. And other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do, because.
So you're just parking my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, I think Miss Charlie's house to park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what, I mean, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo, and actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd like to take the limo and go up
Yeah,
there.
that was her other suggestion. That even one great, I think, it's always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see in the shop.
Well, but it doesn't matter, because we could just as soon take leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Las Vegas, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
Yeah, well, with the limo, you just get dropped off and text them and wants to pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park across the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that with you.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Pembroke Pines.
I'm still different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got their equipment, okay, that's the 45, and then come back here to pick up the kids and go back up. But, maybe there's somewhere I can change the figures, okay. Sounds like, you could be working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think it's, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk more. So maybe, if you're at the point, there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back. You'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm working in Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. I mean, 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make, 2 wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but so I'll tell you something I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
Depends what you thought originally, that's what you're talking
Mm-hmm.
about.
Yeah, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anyone. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's not language.
No.
That's when someone says do the right thing. And I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. If your dog shits on the carpet, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone. I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
That's what I thought.
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and you tell them what you're gonna do with them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's gonna drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is gonna happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're gonna get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you want me to that office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got one refund with spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, oh, but now that yes, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did it? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's right.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, I mean,
There's nothing.
the wrong truth,
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can and when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer is. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking to yourself. That?
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course,
of them.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday. So this is not, This is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. And 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a death. You notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? I mean, why? It's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with Wendi.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. When you go to police, yeah. I mean, and that's the other thing too. It's like
when I spoke to Dad, he said, we don't say anything because the last thing we want to do is aggravate Wendi.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
she heard that she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, it means everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You get, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong? There is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling and the police of that is we got to protect Wendi.
Yeah, I don't want Wendi to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So
that's what keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. I'll see what I really see to just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies. I don't, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, so if I'm wrong and they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail and basically told them on the voicemail, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, and the person spoke to him in Spanish, and basically told the person that, what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon.
Hmm.
So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody, somebody playing games and fishing. Because it's the same guy, it's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They don't, when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not,
Yeah.
That's do the right thing. What is this, like a stay in school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on. What's this about? But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendi. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you'd find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, it's not, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, how, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because we're not helping anyone out, and they're pretty much about loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know who they don't know who any of these people are? And he was like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens a couple days from now. If I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, yeah, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York, but like, I wanted. Oh, no, I won't reach out unless they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a minimum pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side. If this is your family member, would hire a private investigator, if you hire someone or whatever you're trying to do, if it's someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's come back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what they know, or you go ahead and they all show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendi, the purpose is of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go to the FBI.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room.
Incoming Paul boys. 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 ASMR, ASMR, ASMR. ASMR, ASMR, ASMR. Shippy tippy tippy doo. Tippy doo 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 doo.
We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
Y'all, I can't, y'all. This is, again, mega important information. Let me take this off. Oh, goodness, my ears. Mega important information. But with these people, the way that Charlie has to have obsessive compulsive disorder, right? Something. The way that he goes on, and I'm not talking about just what we've heard here, but remember like the phone calls from jail. Pardon me. He does this in everything where he goes on and on and on and on. And now I get that because I'll do that same thing too when I obsess on something, and it's usually something that's like upsetting. So in this scenario, even though it's like, yeah, we want justice, we want them to get caught, they obviously don't want to get caught, so this is upsetting to them. So I can get that part where it's like, oh yeah, like they don't want to get caught, they're freaking out, and they're like going back and forth and like to talk about it. I get that, like I get where it's coming from, but this is, to me, is almost like another level of it. But it's also like more than your usual. They killed somebody. Now, as far as Miss Donna goes, in my unprofessional opinion, there ain't no coming back from these phone calls. She is so clearly involved from start to finish. And it just, again, you're listening to every bit of everything. The phone number starts with the Sammy and ends up with the people who pulled the trigger. And the way they can be, the next step is the FBI. Next step is the FBI. It's just like, then call them. You know what I'm saying? Like they're all talking this people go, yeah, they can't do that. That ain't right. That's wrong. I don't know what kind of morals or like values these people have that are doing this, but they're not. It's not good. Okay, we're gonna call the FBI, and I'm just like, well, call them. Go on, do it. We'll dial the number for you. I'm sitting here like, y'all are not going to call the FBI. You've gotten yourself into a pickle, and it's absolutely driving them mad. And I love every second of it. I question if the man worked. Every time we hear him at the office, he's like, I'll be in there in a minute. I'll be in there in a minute. And then he talks for like 20 minutes going over the same stuff over and over and over. Listen to how much he changed his mind. Like, look, I'm like 90. He loves using percentages. I got like 90% on the test and I still got convicted. Like, I'm like 99% sure it's what we talked about originally. I don't even know. Like, originally he talked about it could be the FBI or this or that. He goes back and forth. It's like down each rabbit hole multiple times in a conversation. And you know the FBI sitting around knee slapping, hollering, laughing over this. Like, once they got past his shock of like, oh my God, right? Part of like the not silver lining, but like as part of the justice process is knowing they have to feel like absolute idiots listening to these phone calls. Because, you know, everyone's looking at them like utter morons. Okay. Especially Katie and Charlie. Donna's more like, yeah, Charlie. Hold on. Please hold. Honey buns in the oven. Harvey's trying to find his way to the car. You know, that whole thing or whatever. But then Katie and Charlie are just over. Katie is giving Mackenzie Sharilla vibes. Okay, just that level of like, yeah, I'm gonna F them up. I F B's up for no reason. Talking about she peed in her pants. Approached her. They all taught this, but also noticed. Remember that telephone game you used to play in school where you start at one end of the thing and be like, Mary wore a red sweater to school today, and by the end of it, it's like, you know, the teacher said Mary's going to be a streetwalker by 12th grade. You know, that kind of a thing. This phone game, like immediately, the phone call is so different than what Charlie described it. I was like, did we miss something? Charlie's adding all this extra stuff in here. That wasn't even like present in the phone call. You know, I told him it's not important. You don't need to know that. Charlie was very meek on that phone call. Hello. Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. Whatever are you calling my family for? I mean, it's just, we have literally, your girl said, you know he's talking during sex. You know he's talking. And probably not even like dirty talk. He's still going on about whatever he's obsessed about that day. Like, if it's like work stuff or whatever, he's like, yo, I can't believe they said it using of Novocaine. How's that do, baby? And then he just circles back around to it. Okay, I mean, I'm talking about there ain't no way. You know, Donna and Harvey, by the time he was like age 8, heavily considered dropping him off on a random doorstep. Had to have. Would drive any normal person crazy. Okay, and they weren't normal. They were already a crazy land themselves, I think. Hey, YouTube. Okay, do you think you could have... Excellent question. YouTube says, do you think they could have gotten away with it if not for Charlie? I heavily would question if they could have. Because Charlie puts him out on Front Street, and so does Katie. But Charlie is the main culprit because he's so cocky. Because here's the thing, too. If Donna had like, imagine a couple of scenarios. That guy approached Donna on the street, which we might not have even gotten to that point if it wasn't for Charlie, but then the crime wouldn't have happened if it wasn't for him either. But they approach her on the street. She crumbles it up. Who are you? I don't want this. Or she took it and went in and called the police. This just happened. I'm picking my kid, whatever. I'm scared to go to my car. This guy approached me. I feel in danger. He's talking about this, that, and the other. It could have maybe gone away. But I mean, the way it became their whole personality, all of them, they're each taking turns calling. They're going up and down the line of contacts. They're each playing each other. Because 100% I can tell you this. They're each thinking this in the scheme of things. Charlie had to be thinking this. Well, they didn't mention my name. So at the end of the day, they mentioned Katie. So that means they're on to Katie. So what I could do is say, and just what he did, we were being extorted. Wait, which is what did Charlie say? No, Katie's the one who said, did Katie say the Adelsons went around her to get to the hitman? Katie tried to keep herself out of it. But again, they weren't banking on being this much under surveillance and phones tapped. And even though they were talking about it, I know Katie YouTube says Katie should have taken the immunity deal. You know she's got to be kicking herself. She could be at home right now doing whatever Katie thinks she would be doing. You know, getting into her next scheme. Yeah, and this is the thing. Surely you would especially expect with Donna's lawyers, right? I would have hoped the lawyer said, this is the evidence they have on you. They're going to play these phone calls right here. Okay. They're going to play these phone calls. And this is how it's going to look to the jury. Now, of course, the lawyers probably get paid more for going to trial. But again, you can hear the way they think. It's Sarah Boone's situation. You could sit here and tell Donna, you don't need to go to trial with this. Unfortunately, you're going to have to take the L because they're going to play all this at trial and you will be convicted. But again, Donna's in a bit of a different situation because let's pretend they went to her and said, we'll give you 20 years. That's a life sentence. So it's almost like, well, I might as well try. Like, I'm not going to get out of here. So I might as well, like, who cares? You know, let's see. Maybe the jury will take sympathy. Maybe that's my only hope because the thing that they gave me, I'm going to leave prison in a wooden box. So for her perspective, I kind of see now. Yeah, Miss Chris says, "What's her name?" Katie. Katie didn't want, according to her, they were trying to come after her baby daddy with the death penalty, and she was like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't flip on him, whatever." And I can see that. It's like, okay, you know, unfortunately, the third party friend took the deal, right? He was like, well, I don't got a kid with this guy, so guess what? I'm telling on everybody and I'm getting myself out of this. You know, and again, if Katie, I mean, I can rest assured Katie would have found herself in this situation again of some flavor. She knew what the deal was. She was trying to pretend like I didn't open that envelope, but she knew the tea, right? She was trying to keep herself removed as much as possible, which is why she's probably getting upset because she's looking at like, I just dropped a thing off. I just did this. Wait, hold on. So, okay, wait, hold on. YouTube says, what do you think about the fact that Wendi didn't want to get married or move? She was tired of being her, but yeah. And see, okay, so this is what I think about Wendi. I mean, first of all, you see this family's exhausting, right? Like, exhausting. I think Wendi, wait, what was I going to say? I lost it. I think, well, number one, clearly, I think behind closed doors, Wendy's a hot mess. Hot mess express. Okay. And that's why, what's his name? Charlie and Donna, and I mean, maybe we don't really hear from Harvey too much. Certainly Donna and Charlie talk about her like she's an invalid almost. Right. Like almost like, you know, like, oh, she's getting a brain. Oh, she's doing this. Oh, she's doing that. It's weird. And so, yeah, I would imagine behind closed doors, she is a very different person than she lets on. And the family's kind of like always picking up the pieces, if you will. You know, and no matter what she did, like to me, this strikes me as this type family. Pretend that, I'm going to make this up. Pretend Wendi had gone off and became a famous movie star, richer than all of them. They would be the type to be like, oh, yeah, she could have made something out of herself. She's just, you know, an actress. And, you know, I mean, you know what they say about those types. You know, she's not something respectable like her father, Harvey. You know what I mean? But like that type thing, like nothing was ever going to be good enough for Donna. And especially there's probably a whole different dynamic going on with Wendi, because I think that you can definitely see in this whole thing, even the way Wendi talks about, what's his name? Charlie, and all the expectations. So like, when you talk about sister, brother, and a family, where the sister oftentimes will have these things of being like, prime example here. When I graduated at college, and I was 30 when I did this, I was standing in line behind this girl and we were talking. She was totally cool, whatever. And she's like, my brother's graduating today too. And I was like, oh my God, your parents must like split, like what'd they do? And she's like, no. She's like, he's the boy. So they went to his graduation, that's just how it goes. Da, 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 da. And so she was laughing about it, but I felt bad for her. That's the energy I think that was present in this family, right? Charlie got the boy pass, like, oh, Charlie's got all these girlfriends, but Wendi has to get married off. We have to pick the one for Wendi. I mean, you see the type look at Catherine, like, right? And then look at what they're sitting here making Wendi get married to. Dan, a respectable attorney, still wasn't good enough. But Charlie can date this, that, and the other, and they're not seemingly saying anything because it's like he gets that, whatever. Hey Smog, how's it going? So like they just seem to have a different thing, but I also think that they feel like Wendi was just incapable. I mean, that they just talk about her like she can't do anything for herself. It's like Donna picks the husband, Donna kills the husband. Now we got to go and kill the husband. Like Wendi can't do anything right. Who feeding her? You talking about Donna looked at Charlie as that? And she probably also had like a competitive thing with Wendi. Right? Because it's like, her daughter, I married Harvey. Look at what he became. You're going to go. I don't know. And then like, Wendi, take all the stuff we might feel about Wendi. She's this lawyer. She did this. I mean, to me, that's like, wow, cool. You went to law school. You did that. And I'm impressed by that, but it wasn't good enough for Donna and them. But yet Charlie's over here doing God knows what to people's mouths, probably fumbled his way into his degree with, mommy and daddy's help, working at their practice. And that's like, oh, well, yeah, he's there you go. I don't know. It's very frustrating to me to look at. Yeah, Kath kind of brings up a good point too. I think any decision Wendi made for the boys from their school to their underwear was criticized by Donna, 150%. And Marcia says, I think Dan was onto Wendi being a hot mess beneath her veneer, 100%. Tux, random question, two-part question. Or I'm sorry, Smog, random two-part question. Number one, is it Mona's or Bona's at 5 Points, the name of the restaurant? 2, is it still there? There's a third question to that, but I won't onslaught you. Is it Mona's or Bona's? I feel like it's Mona's. Italian pizzeria or something. Bona's, and they closed down. Okay, so what's there? I was talking about the other day. I was like, is it Mona's or Bona's? Their garlic rolls, y'all. Recently, the garlic rolls were amazing. Harvey would have gone crazy for them. I used to love their garlic rolls, another Italian place. Okay, like when you cross the street headed towards 5 Points from Bona's, and there is that white building there that's empty for a long time. Is it still there, or is something, did the business take that over? Is it something now? Caruso's, I think. Is in the white building or where Bona's was? I know, right? Now I'm thinking of Bona's Pizza. They had that thin slice, like big, like a slice was huge. It was so good. But yeah, they had these big, it was called Tie Me Up, but it also closed. Are you still Tie? I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Peachy Keen. Y'all, thank you. And also thank you, mods, for hanging out with us all day here. This has y'all been so wonderful, keeping things going. Smog, there is also a sushi place. Those like live here, work here, townhomes on that same strip that I'm talking about near the barbershop and all that, whatever. And there's a sushi place there that used to be so good. I mean, this is going back a long time ago. It's like 15 years ago. These places are probably all gone. But Bonus is there forever. I mean, if they just closed down recently, that's crazy. Sushi Song is still there. And you know the place around the corner, the girls, the ladies owned, and it's that tiny little restaurant. It's like right around the corner. There's like a barber or something like that. Like around the corner from Bona's, I think. I cannot remember the name of it. They always do ab fab in their advertising or whatever. Yeah, Tie Me Up is that. That's a very catchy name. Ay caramba. Ay caramba. Smog, you should do on the ground reporting and go do our off the sofa reporting and do and go get pictures of the Hale Institute, the where it used to be. You could go in there and be like, hello. Oh, I didn't even go to the bathroom or do anything. Hold on. Oh, what was that barbershop name? It was always hit or miss for me there.
Everyone can be seated.
Okay, well, I'm gonna now go get my snack and use the bathroom real quick. I got busy talking to everybody. Thanks for the tea and all that, Smog. That was driving me crazy.
Shorter evening. State does have.
Let me see what he's saying.
Matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However,
there you go, Smog.
Is the end is near. Just captive.
Torture will continue until morale improves.
Yeah, Smog, you could do like investigative reporting and go like find a dentist related to the situation.
Could you?
Okay, yeah, I'll be right back.
Could you set up RR for us, please?
They're all getting punchy.
Yes, it's
Do you blame them?
On 429, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBanwa to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hey.
Hey, what's up?
Your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to, I did. What was that? No, I was gonna tell you that, so I was gonna give you
Maybe what?
I'm gonna pass by, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have a freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
Actually.
Okay.
So, anything else? At work?
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine
thought
was bad.
really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday. So I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
How did you do?
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I know you did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? I'm just saying, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, don't do it.
I know, the other day, I told Buddy to stop by and get dressed up.
Oh, okay, because I just don't want to need to do it.
So,
yes. I mean, stop. Can you rolling for me?
So tell me, call, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I'm walking.
Okay, call me after you, you open it.
So that's
But
the number to enter over.
take your shirt off. Take your shirt off and read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Oh, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand, so you want to get an address or the number?
Fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's not funny. I don't know. It's something I like.
I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not looking, it wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. It's like,
Oh, this is the race? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
It's raining. Yeah. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
That one.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me to, you know. I watch catching me like freaking hitting my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
I
it.
think.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the rain,
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
The range looks good, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, the camera phone me. Damn, you know what's a come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. The Junko, my dream girl was 19.
How did you put in this, bro? I put it in the
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Look at me now. I wish I keep the Ferrari, that would have been the present.
You were like, fun. I guess. Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
From the Ferrari home, worth it right now.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, small. Fucking Trump, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
You threw it in your trunk?
Welcome.
Okay, I didn't open it.
Why?
Right. Open the door.
Why?
Hold on one second. Hold on a second. Well, okay.
Oh my god, it's so hot.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? So what else is in there?
There's a gift card.
Oh, doesn't know I heard out on the street? But she likes to do that stuff. Who's freaking homework, huh?
It should be on, I'll work on it. Oh, yeah, just run through the seat. Just wipe on the cabin side and then run through the machine. Thank you. What's your homework?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in both yards.
Oh, no, that's kind of Jeep. It's like a badass, it's blue. So you got like a 4-door, like,
Yeah,
Lamborghini. Yeah.
And I don't see they both got a front door. Yeah, ironic. The front door.
Yeah, sure. You live by farm store too?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do agree. Oh my god, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
You think it's like that? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. You know, I don't want to mess anything.
do you want me to tell you my vote?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But if you try to.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just feel parents that I have that type of car.
I drive it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times. People profiled in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll just go like, this dude like fucking, you know, like a whole like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten my hair cut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. Because Donna doesn't have an AC. And you're driving my car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah. No, yeah, I love that bubble. The only thing with the range, we have to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is, I think Bryce is like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the freaking escalator.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the escalator or I'm going to get the fucking, the burger. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when we worked to like save money on like gas and shit, my range would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
It makes gas just look like the fucking like stiff gas. Twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine Magbanua,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the," there's actually I believe a $sign there. "Now, or I'm going," sorry, "or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point."
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magbanua calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person. Like in my other place, I put it in another life.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, though.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear, I don't want him to die.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww.
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
You're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
Are you
it
sleeping?
was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody, if you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told us from here, or you can answer that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Up in the bottom thing, there's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking in there, though.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my God, I felt so bad. Like, he's like, bro, it's because my mom always get him a present, right? Like, he took us out, like, he picked him up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, well, you never get me a present, because I need to get him a present. He's like, "Who ever got me a present?" I'm like, "Oh, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it."
Well, I got it.
I have fucking getting a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
Well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him a present, okay?
What
And if you-
fucking pocket?
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
All right, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Okay, this is late.
You gotta run. I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office. Right?
You just throw token water in the check, but that's all.
On my seat?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you go on my seat?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the check.
I spilled it everywhere. I'm like, oh.
All
Right,
right,
so you're on my seat, though.
right, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my God.
Could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him this is from the, when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You're
who said,
scaring me. I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it your house?
It's in my mouth. But I did it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
All right?
What is my birthday present?
You get nothing.
Uh,
All right, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know. Thank you. I thought you thank you.
Where's tonight? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait.
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday then.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices that saying, "Where's your kid?" And they go, "I don't have any." They go, "Can you adopt me?" Oh, you get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
Give you a little love.
All right. And that one we've got Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Okay, let's play you, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Phones and the paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and it'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, Alex says if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else like that?
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't hear you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you, you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like, my memories, it just seems like it's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Wendy?
Not yet.
I didn't think they will.
Well,
I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance. After Secretary to begin, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bottom early becomes, something that doesn't get them to the butt early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something, whatever? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come to see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get in a lot early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Just reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around, but I don't think much. But, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, I have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Your legal foreman. How do you feel?
They hear trying anything instead of things, you know, we get stopped, we can do, you know, I get
Gets
killed.
better.
I practically did not, I don't know if he was trying, get something good to call me.
Well, one second, and speak to the letter.
I get it in my time, it's just this morning.
Well, that's good.
Next time, you're really like, I'm gonna, the same, like, the older part of that, you know, but the thing.
So I'm on my way to the stand right now. Just, not there. Talk to me.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are
Good, honey. How are you doing?
you? Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
You want me to come up to the apartment or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside. Now we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
Oh,
I'm just saying outside and she's over.
what?
I put the things outside, I'm talking about, she's a soup, I mean, she called me out of the blue.
Oh, you're wrong?
Yeah. The things outside there, she was up. Well, what's up? It's we go through it.
Yeah. Not that old, so, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm just saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, not that I know, not something, right, but I was like, okay,
So, you get there?
yeah, so I'm like, really, kind of working around, then I'll tell you, I mean, that's not okay? So if I was calling you, to see, what you're listening. Okay. I told you, you started ringing, or did you got
Talk, man.
just, when I text you, just, you know, just respond back to me, and they're just sitting on me. Right?
Right.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline with my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. Where are you going?
Okay, yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
Okay, well, like trying to find my son, like I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Okay, come on.
Can you pause it for a moment?
Yeah, we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
But the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it before you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like 20 words. You first started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have something.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take them serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended.
Right.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
Point, right? I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Well, on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if you're, whoever called, the person to give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. Katie, he referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm interested in that.
Yeah.
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah, and Yeah, so the weird thing is whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really bothers my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody that's
No,
speaking
no.
or something. Somebody that can get all of this information. This is, I mean, just like a phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta like,
That's what.
walk out of me, like, you know, like, bro, like, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got his
But it's
name
like,
was
oh God, no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay,
Yeah.
who are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is somebody else waiting for you to be like, hey, like, I'll give you all the money, like, or
Well,
like somebody trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of a like, damn, that is like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they just throw a lot of information out that I don't know. So that's, which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with Senator Union, and it's just, it's getting to a point where it's like.
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know? So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so we can hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
Right.
So.
Alright, like I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like when I have to like think it out in my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. I mean, so.
Goodbye, baby.
All right, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not bad, because I don't like to do anything, so.
That's not your fault. All right, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling, one of the guys just called me, was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me 2 days, 2 baby daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, you better, I mean, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever, I mean, as soon as you have these guys gonna go out with like plenty of kids, that have a lot of kids friends, like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody you know your voice, or even if they're talking about it, you could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
You're not to me because it's like, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late last night, at 2 o'clock in the morning, that somebody got hit.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not scared to use that number because their parents will definitely need, you know, they got to how much more should they get around. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can get it, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Give you a number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby backs are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it, so I'll definitely take care of it. Do you get something?
Yeah, I know.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more, that's it.
No, you don't get a shot.
Sorry, see that? I think you're doing the right thing. If I'm thinking, I don't know, listen, I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
Take him out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know, but I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, think it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm. I already wrote my letter. What's in there? Yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senor Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, Okay.
I was,
You left a message on my voicemail.
right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with it. You know exactly what, listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me. Just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
You're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Sato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I am telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had 1 year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren, it is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Sato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Sato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Sato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with you. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
you know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money, get $100,000 or whatever what do you call it, whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said, ask your friends, your.
Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not know. That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me, and I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
To talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we just go to a walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Okay, I just stepped away, I was having, dinner with Brier.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
So I do what?
Let me ask you a question, any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I feel like that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really.
Did
But you help it.
did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So is that,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on the road. On the road.
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new TV that to listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of didn't want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's, like the track is over.
How do you do the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know, it's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talking.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-sing it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm gonna record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends you hot dog pig.
How the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot dog pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But
Huh?
anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I guess something here
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your free single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's
funniest. I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
Do you think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What's that?
What
I'm
can I
not
hear it?
on phone with that. Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right.
I'm not sure if Magvanola was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right. And so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right. And was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right. I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 5/12. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get on the wall, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. I'll pop up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go, up, up, up. Honey, I can't pick you up, there, come on. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
He can say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
I think he's having a good day with grandma.
They are happy to make him sit down with those things. Crying. He's like, I like it all too. I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic. So how was my boy? Now that you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has pretty good. I think it's a kid called Mash, but I can take care of that stuff.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, just,
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing and, right next to that, went over to the Atlantic. It's called, it's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
yeah, that's,
Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm displayed, just stop off at there. Anyway, so I just put the date now.
Oh, did you?
Just probably a little far. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, for his birthday, turns out Wendy's making him a little party in Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not
So-
kidding.
So what she do is, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. You'll just be happy, and then I can find everything out to tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing it quickly.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, that sounds awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for this Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Oh,
Is,
yeah, you sounded good.
yeah.
Yeah. Good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with mommy? Uh-huh. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened, like, why did mommy not take you at midnight? Harry was sick, mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so they kind of throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good, that's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And we come back and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time at bedtime. We've got others to down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Oh,
Yes.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I Because, you know, if they go to the board of dentistry, first comes a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yep.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Jack told me that yesterday, I'll have to
Oh.
tell you,
Not even, you understand, not even,
not a question.
yeah. But not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, last week, like, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh, my God.
No, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. And I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And that's, they turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept so that night.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
you know, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, it's something in detail.
And that's it.
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out through Facebook is what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a thought I've never heard of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. Okay.
And just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your dates here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's allowed to send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that had questions about it. So. Did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah. I'll pay on that.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking right across. You gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow. They wouldn't get Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I have to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, you know, directly, and I don't have to read these long lists of questions and never.
Yeah, thank God.
Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love what I do, Christ deserted.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta say, you just can't, you cannot, I mean, now that you know this, you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, you know, exactly what the state of it is for.
They're doing this a long time, so you understand, I mean, that's why, we were in the front desk for a while, but you don't let the patients bother, she just said, oh, you know, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. Good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another dinner today.
I will,
Okay, sweetie. I love you.
Upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Sustained. Members of the jury, you're to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right.
About
Was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't, give anything.
Yeah, and they
I don't know.
asked, did you work out? I was like, yeah, she works here, but I don't know what you want. Because remember we sent her.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh.
and I'm in surgery.
Uh-huh.
Well, it's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
And
So
I don't know anything you have either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, and I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understandable.
So if I had it, you can talk to whoever you want, just get a lot different.
No, you want to do whatever you do.
Yeah, I'm not, I shouldn't say don't talk to anyone. Talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So you don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way they can.
Okay. So that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not my office. The office was sold back to my dad. actually a long time ago. So tell them that so technically you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Does it tell them, it's not your office, you can't do that, right?
No, yeah, they said within 20 days of order statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
During the surveillance of Catherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
Okay, and this call L.1 on the State's Exhibit 99 was shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here. And it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. Yeah, so you want maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's not gonna be a lady.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No.
Zero.
Sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I'm going to shoot tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. There's some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, there's no rush, I'm still off to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that's the usual, but
Yeah.
and what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah, all right, let's hope so. That would be,
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So listen, my feeling is that you go to. I'll tell you what. It's utter nonsense. It's utter nonsense. Okay, that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not. It's not done like that. done like that if you want someone to talk to. If it's, otherwise it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. Yeah, there's nothing, listen, if you're, yeah, I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's a
Yeah.
process.
Yeah.
So we leave it at that.
Okay.
Um,
So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that spoke to about what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, I think if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
I could always tell you talking about it, but just now she's got, she's talking about, oh yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat.
Okay.
So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
That's what she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go have a good night, get some rest. I need to get that sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you, looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take a break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Kaplan also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. I just need to have some conversation with Ms. Kaplan about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the more. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Incoming always. Incoming always. We're getting louder. We're getting bolder. Yo, that was a long day. Thank y'all for hanging in there. Thank you, mods, for hanging in there. I mean, wow. Takeaway, she guilty. They ain't no getting around it. She guilty. The way, I mean, there's so much going on here, y'all. The way that they are, number one, so cocky. Charlie's so, this isn't how it goes. I did this like 5 times last week. It's not how it goes. You know what I mean? And then to know that they just, it's like, y'all are going to play it so hard. But the way that they were more relieved to think that it was undercover, I guess they thought they could, they were so confident that there was nothing on them, that it was a foolproof plan, that they were just like, come investigate us. Come investigate us. Thanks, it's an Amber Emergency. I appreciate you. Let's go over our little things real quick. So Liz this morning gifted 5 memberships. Thank you. Lauren gifted 10. Thank you. Liz did another 5 later on. Thank you. Lauren did a $5 super chat. Thank you. Diva did a $5 super chat. Thank you. Peachy King gave 5 memberships. Thank you. Jessica gave 1 membership. Thank you. Peachy King did another membership. Thank you. And then Peachy King did a $5. I'm switching over to call them gift certificates. Super chat. Thank you. Peachy King $2. Thank you. Hairball Yarn for $5. Thank you. And It's an Amber Emergency as a new member. I do appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Y'all, I don't know what the defense is going to try and come up with this. They're going to probably go into she's a victim, she's a this, she's a that. But this gave you the inner workings. I loved every second of it. I love their discomfort. I love their panic. I love their worry. I love the sick feeling they got in their stomachs. I mean, all of it. I was here for it, right? Hey, Adelson, how's it going? Pardon me. Oh, wait, let me get rid of this. Hold on. Let's see, stop sharing. Okay. I loved every little bit of it. Take these off now. Oh Lord. Oh man, I got the you know that feeling when you take your glasses off. There's no words for it. These are just vile human beings. Every last one of them. Every last one. Charlie, Harvey knew everything that was going on. I mean, there's obviously some stuff like the bump and whatnot. He 100% knew and paid for Dan's murder. Donna obviously was privy to everything. The way Donna thought she ate when she did the phone call, like, yes, you always got to leave it to mother. I know y'all are grown, but there's just some things a mother has to do, okay? I know how to handle these things. I've been working the front desk for years. I can handle the FBI, and I can handle an extortionist. You know, it's just, it makes their arrest all the more wonderful to watch. Because, like, think about all that we've just heard, and Donna being like, what are you doing? Oh, you can't do this. I mean, they are so entitled. The way they are more concerned if it was an extortionist doing something wrong to them, that's their narcissistic ego, right? That's their narcissistic ego that's more concerned about someone trying to get one over on them and get $5,000. And then what's her name? What's her name? Though Catherine? No, she's just gross. I mean, they're all gross, but like, I can't, y'all. So what we're going to do is we're going to be streaming tomorrow. Jake's like, what's going on? But yeah, to me, so I think the phone calls have buried Donna. There's no getting out of this. The only reason I think she took it to trial is because she thought that she could manipulate the jury, and because it was like, what have I got to lose? If they're offering me any kind of a deal, I'll be dead before it happens, so we might as well. Let me try and control the narrative with manipulating. Remember, Donna's manipulated her whole life. Listen to her on the phone calls. How are you? I mean, we're okay. You know, your kids don't call anymore, but we'll be fine, Charlie. We'll talk to you Sunday about the horrible phone call that we just got. And, Charlie, I would have left him onto my doorstep. I would have gotten one of those little baskets and put them in the creek, like they showed, like in the the old European days, where like the castle was being attacked and they put the baby in the thing and send them down the whatever. Honey, I would have been about the time Charlie could start talking. I would have been like, the first charge in life I would have been willing to catch is for child abandonment, because I'm like, this one has got to go. I didn't know it didn't come with an off button. I mean, and I'll give the Adelsons that. Putting up with that damn mouth their whole life. That's why she dials out, right? That's why she's like, yeah, oh yeah, Charlie. Oh yeah, I know. And the way that he tries to tell you, like, I'm telling you, Mom. They're all trying to one-up each other. Just ridiculous. A ridiculous group of people. And I mean, I love the fact that they're basically being laughed at in the courtroom. That is a worse punishment to them probably than spending life in prison. Being humiliated and laughed at and not taken seriously. I mean, they're just despicable. Little Miss Catherine thought she could be cute, put on a little short skirt, pretend like she didn't know what was in this or count the money and get away with it. Pretend like, I don't know what happened. I'm just getting my money. And then even got the best deal and turned it down, which, I mean, you know, okay, it is what it is. I mean, that's complicated, you know, but she could be sitting at home raising her kids, if you will. What frightens me is that Wendi has those kids. With all this information that we see, Charlie, or no, what's it, Harvey, I'd be afraid to show my face. Everyone in the courtroom knows he's a murderer. Like, I would literally be, but they don't care, right? They don't care. Hold on. Thank you, Jackie. I'll update tomorrow via email. Oh, that's Jackie. I literally just went to my email to see if you're there, girl. I was like, wait, did I talk to her on Instagram or email? Oh, cool. Yeah, absolutely. Hit me up whenever you can. I'm sure you're exhausted, but yeah, hit me up, Jackie, and we'll definitely talk. I would love to get the vibe. Jackie, the biggest question that I'm going to have, I mean, amongst them all, is what is the vibe of the jury, especially the phone calls? Were they looking at her like, we don't even want to sit near this woman, we're afraid she'll kill us, right? Excuse me. If I was Charlie, I'm sure they took his passport. Surely they did. Because if they didn't, honey, I would be gone. But you know it's flagged. You know it's flagged, right? There's no way it's not. Yeah, just to think. Donna could be living the high life, but no. Oh, no. Charlie had to go ruin it. Charlie had to ruin everything. Charlie's always ruining everything. Yeah, Jackie's going to have the tea. Yes, they are frustrated. Really. At this point, I would think, especially today, with yesterday and today with these phone calls, I mean, that is painful, right? And to be sitting in there, doing that, listening to this, I can only fathom. I would love to see them convicted. Oh, excuse me. Jackie says the snacks from Costco are keeping them alive. Does Donna do, I mean, we see on TV with Donna doing like the fake crime, but is she like hamming it up even more when the cameras are off? Like, what is her energy like? I'm glad, Audra. It's fun to do. I like doing my little impressions of people in these cases that we watch. What you doing there, Bo? Bo has tried to give me a bath. Bo's like a little cat. I think Bo might be part cat. Shobby-dobby-do. Shobby-do-do. Okay, well, I'm going to get going, y'all. I'm going to get my evening going and get stuff done and all the fun stuff. So that's it. So I will set up she does keep up the shuffling. Oh, sweet. Thanks for the intel, Jackie. Definitely drop me an email when you're rested and all the fun stuff. I did not watch yesterday when they did the bump. I had to go back and watch it. I'll set up the live tomorrow. So you heard him 8:45. So a little bit later than this morning, and we'll get this week's work in. I would hope we're getting close to the end. Is it supposed to go most of next week? Something like that. I don't know. Anyways, I thank y'all. Thank you, mods. Thank you, squad, for being here. I greatly appreciate it. We'll go out with our what do you call it? With Slow Morrison's Ode to the Sofa. So y'all have a good night. I love you. I will see you early in the morning.
The pillows are fluff thanks to Miss Emily. The couch is wide enough. Join the family. It's all love while we laugh at Burb's criminalities. Hey, 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 welcome to the Sofa Squad. Sipping from the cup at hey, 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 come laugh with the Sofa Squad. Can't roll my damn eyes hard enough. Oh, please, the puppies need me. Ooh, oh, please, my body is rejecting none of that fancy credential stuff. I'm just here for the cringe binge. Hey, 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 welcome to the Sofa Squad. Sipping from the cup and hey, 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 come laugh with the Sofa Squad. Can't roll my damn eyes hard enough. Oh please, the puppies need me. Oh please, my body is rejecting none of that fancy credentialed stuff. I'm just here for the cringe binge. Hey, 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 welcome to the Sofa Squad. Sipping from the cup that hey, 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 come laugh with the Sofa Squad. Can't roll my damn eyes hard enough.